Hey there, Twitch chat. How's it going? Hey. Morning Sparrow. Zizivivification. Adonis Incarnate. My lovely lurker crew. Hey ya, folks. Wubby. Good stuff. So, we're here today to play some Rogue Legacy 2. Plays great on a controller, they say. Well, I've come equipped. How's it going, Construction 401, Lice Phoenix? Boydie. That was a little bit on the loud side. I did set it all the way down to 40, and that was still too loud. That's so funny to me. Go 35. We did play a little bit of Rogue Legacy 1 on stream. Actually, maybe we'll go down to 25. That sounds more right. We did play some Rogue Legacy 1 on stream a while back. It was one of our prior monthly game votes, was Rogue Legacy 1. One of the, I want to say, like, original classic indie roguelites. One of the games that kind of popularized a mechanic whereby you unlock upgrades between runs in a game with permanent death to mix a in-the-moment to moment high level of risk with a feeling of overall progression at the same time. This is very much an action-oriented, I'd almost call it a little bit arcadey feel. And I think our Rogue Legacy arcade cabinet would actually be right on point, almost. The first one, to me, in particular, was what I would describe as janky action real-time. Where it wasn't always quite apparent exactly where the boundary between getting hit and not getting hit is. And your own ability to attack enemies always felt awkward. And I'm very curious to see how different that feels. They've maintained a lot of the overall aesthetic of the first game, a very cartoonish adventure through a constantly changing castle. So, that's what we'll be exploring today, is Rogue Legacy 2. I'm told my timing is perfect, because there was just a large patch released for this game. The first post-release patch they've had since their 1.0, tweaking a whole bunch of balance things, in particular the early game of starting a new legacy, which is what I'm about to do, so that worked out perfectly. And so I'm excited to play this for the first time here today, instead of at any point during the early access. Let's see what Rogue Legacy 2 has in stock for us. The time has passed and they have not returned. The estuaries have decayed. The kingdom demands deliverance. Sign the contract, and your children shall succeed you. Once you cast off, there is no turning back. Okay, we automatically update to controller majiggies. This already feels a lot more responsive than I remember Rogue Legacy the first feeling. So that's an encouraging. And we even got hold to jump. Oh, I like that. We've managed to cross the waters undiscovered. A few guards patrolled the west walls, but we were able to remove them without raising a signal. At sundown, we'll start ascending the wall. Provisions should be waiting for us at the top. Is this a game that recommends a controller? Yes, that was the first thing the game showed me was, hey, use a controller, please. Controller highly recommended. I use a wireless Xbox 360 controller with my PC, personally. I wanted to get the Elite Pro version, but they were sold out when I was controller shopping, so I settled on the basic wireless model, and I've been very happy with it. Comfortable, very long battery life, and it wirelessly works with my Windows PC, which is very nice. Whoa, he went way further forward than I thought he would. But I blocked it? Question mark? Not sure what happened there. Jerkin. Got dropped down, good. Have I ever played Hades? Oh, have I? Yeah, we played a couple hundred hours of Hades on stream. One of my favorite games. My game of the year for 2020, for sure. Class talent is shield. And I've got a fireball? Is that what I saw? Been hunkered here for the past few days as Z and her spies prep the west wall. They've rigged the trapdoors ahead so we can open them from below. Tonight, we make our move. There are heavier patrols around, but with all the fighting at the bridge, there should be no time for reinforcements. Definitely some visual resemblance to Dead Cells. I believe the first Rogue Legacy predates Dead Cells, sufficiently so that you could argue Dead Cells was inspired by Rogue Legacy in some ways. That's true. Okay, so you have to jump off the lamps. Oh, and there's also a dedicated button for spin kick. Good. Okay, cool. 2 ways to spin kick. I like that. So it gives you some options. You can either press down on the controller and press the jump button, or use the shoulder button on the controller. Also hit to the side. Okay, I see. Cool. Teaching me about the new mobility mechanics in this game, so that once you get into the actual castle itself, you know how to get to everywhere you need to go. The diving bell cables needed to pass the interior ramparts were waiting for us, just like Z promised. But our scouts underestimated just how much we'd need. We're short a few hundred feet. Looks like we'll have to get creative. No worries, Event Horizon. Always happy to answer a question from somebody new. If you want to check out some of our Hades content, the best way... Sorry for the timing out here, but if you go onto the... Whoop, that's not correct. Archives. Can't spell. There we go. If you head onto the Baylord Archives YouTube channel and search Hades, you can probably find a lot of my content on Hades that way. Good tip in general for any non-Spire game that I've played a decent amount of on the stream. Same for Monster Train. So we've got these little teleporty thingies. Aerial recovery shortly after taking damage. Interesting. So I have to go up on the spikes, huh? Ah, okay. Kind of teaching you how to damage boost through things. And it didn't even do any health damage to me. Fun little tutorial. Looks like I've underestimated Z's charisma again. Below me I can see all the misfits that have joined our ranks. When did so many rebels join? From here it seems like an endless sea. This was supposed to be a suicide mission, meant only for a few. She's unknowingly rallied these souls to a lost cause, and my sins keep growing. There's a dash. And it says right trigger, but either shoulder button seems to work here. Interesting. If both shoulder buttons dash, why can't I specify left-right by dashing with the shoulder buttons? Ah. How do I set to classic? Hold on, what are all these? Trait names? Scientific? Non-scientific terms? What? I love that. Dual button dash. There it is. On. Okay. Oh, and I even just like go backwards. Perfect. Sweet. Yep, there you go. Thanks for the tip. It's a very well done tutorial overall. I'm actually quite impressed. Contact damage can be disabled in house rules? What? House rules? Customize your campaign and increase or reduce the challenge. Oh, so you can tweak the numbers if you want to make it easier or harder. Customizable difficulty, good stuff. That feels a lot like Hades. End of the line. Below us there's a trick wall which can only be opened with magic. Z said it should lead us straight to the estuaries. Tonight we live and die with the crimes I've committed. Ah! Secret door that can only be opened with magic. Magic fireballs. Give me $10. I have to jump to open those. Interesting. You hear 1,000 whispers, but can't make out a voice. Alright, so now we're actually in the game itself, I believe. The Citadel Agatha. Yeah. We got that jammin' soundtrack going. An attempt was made. So, a lot of Rogue Legacy 2 is kind of exploring randomly generated rooms with enemies of these sorts. As we progress through the game, we're going to get unlocks that kind of modify and change our abilities permanently. The enemies are going to continue to gain levels and have variants as well. But the basic format is what's on display here. Oh, jeez. Hello. Toasty. I'm really gonna appreciate when I have air dash unlocked. That's what I've learned. So our goal here is to get money. That's basically the main goal of each run of Rogue Legacy. Collect money, which we'll use to get unlocks for our successor when we do eventually die. Oh, knockback, huh? Where's this gonna take me? Okay. Not too bad. Definitely feels more responsive and smooth than the first Rogue Legacy did. I think a lot more fundamentally enjoyable. I like this quite a lot, actually. Yeah. What have we here? Oh no, I made a terrible mistake. I see. Ah! Great chests are horrible, and I regret everything. There we go. Okay. That was a harsh lesson in platforming, I think. But, lesson learned, certainly. Also lesson learned. Not that good at the spikes yet. Better with the enemies. Please give me more enemies. Thanks. Didn't even realize what I was signing up for when I clicked on the first teleporter. But you have to kind of experience those rooms a few times before you can successfully navigate them, which is what you want to be able to do. Oh dear. Get the contents before I die, thank you. Sweet. I'll take it. Been slain by Stoofles. Not too bad for the first run. We didn't have any unlocks at all, so collecting a good 600, I'm sure will get us some good early unlocks. Choose your heir. 3 knights. I imagine we have to unlock the other stuff. Muscle weakness, diva. This guy's got white star. They all have shield block. I kind of forgot about shield block. Block half of incoming damage. Last second blocks prevent all the incoming damage. Okay. Ooh, good point, Yeppy Society. Bit rates. Orbit race. Yeah, if that was something I could easily increase, I wish. Let's take the Diva here. I've seen this modifier before, and I think it's hilarious. Watched a little bit of this game through a couple of other broadcasters, and I know this one will give me a gold bonus, which I do want here. Universal Health Stare. Traits now give gold modifiers. Okay, well, yeah, that would be required in order to benefit from the traits. This is the first and only upgrade we're allowed to buy. Welcome all! Your kingdom has granted its people access to healthcare services and amenities. Nice. Unlock Rangers. Offshore bank account. Find tax loopholes and save on Charon's levy. Okay, that's how we unlock the safe. Start by unlocking Rangers. New class for us to play. Oh, I can switch your heir to the new class, huh? I don't think I want to play a Diva who's a Ranger. That's going to be a bad time. Unlock the Enchantress. Oh, I think the Blacksmith's going to be pretty important. Grab them both. Find runes for her, and she can imbue you with magical power. There's a whole like castle that we get to build with the unlocks as we go. Something like a few billion gold to get all of the unlocks. It's quite extensive. Unlock the training dummy. Recommended. I like that. Just like, please invest in this, because max health is important. No, you don't need to tell me. I know that. Also helps us unlock new classes here. Let's further invest into the vitality here for our second run. Which money do I have left? 90. Can I buy anything for 90? No. Hey there, MechStack. Just one run so far. This will be our second. Thanks for helping build back my black shop, kid. I ain't got a lot to my name, but I promise you your investment in this here blacksmithery will pay off. Can't make much because I ain't got any blueprints, but if you and me work together, boy, can we make some blueprints. And by that, I mean literally. Got me lots of that aphantasia. Aphantasia, yeah. Can't see no pictures up in this noggin. That's why I need those blueprints. Do we have a wiki mouse over on this? No. We're just referencing the trade. So here's the deal. You get me blueprints and I'll charge you money to make them. It's a win-win. I win because I get free blueprints, then I win again because I get a customer. You don't win. Anyway, enough dilly-dally. Let me show you what I got in the back. Nothing. Oh, I can buy a leather helm. Costs 250 gold, 150 iron. A resource we have not yet found. Actually, no, wait. I apparently have 1,500 of it? Interesting. Well, we don't have enough money for any of that. What about you? Upgrades will pulse on screen when you can afford them. That's also a nice quality of life thing. When you've got a huge skill tree, and you're trying to find places to spend every last oodle of money because the game encourages you to, it's nice to have some kind of a visual indicator that helps with that. Only thing making me dizzy are the fumes from all the cleaning agents I had to use. Couldn't you get a girl anything better? Well, beggars can't be choosers, so I've decided not to be poor anymore. Now let's talk about magic with a capital M. For money. Because let me tell you, Ducky, enchantments are not cheap. Find me some sweet runic stones, and I can grant you powers you couldn't even dream of, like stealing the life force from your enemies or being slightly magnetic. And that's it. That's all I've got. Until you find me those runic stones. I want to be slightly magnetic. Magnesis rune. 300 gold. Also out of price range at the moment. That's okay. Increases the magnetic distance that makes coins fly towards you. Paying money for quality of life? What is this, real life? One must pay the toll. Yes, sir, you may have all $90. Laugh as you must. Cheesy Bob, thanks for 33 months of support. So we're back in the castle. This fellow's new. So, you're next in line to sign the contract. Everything in the name of duty, I presume. Never stop to think of what you might be losing. Well, if you're looking for the treasure, you'll have to find the king's children first. Can't get through those doors otherwise. I've tried. So, because we're a diva, the spotlight is only on us. And every enemy gets their own mini one, I suppose. We gotta practice the blocking here. There we go. Oh, the projectiles don't have spotlights. That's horrifying. Yay! We're getting double gold for this, though, which is the important part. So I've got a bowling ball shot? Is that what I see? Oh, and the number counts the number of hits. Don't like that enemies can shoot through walls. It's too spooky. Pause menu for descriptions on all my things. Muscle weakness. Testosterone, more like testosterone none. No enemy knockback. And a diva. Everyone gets a spotlight, but all eyes are on you. Are the descriptions of her abilities. Okay, so we're also not dealing weapon knockback, which is good to, I think, be aware of. I don't think I'd noticed that yet. Oh dear. Yeah, traps also don't get a spotlight, which is less than great. Ah! Now who's attacking through walls? Oh dear. Oops. Ah. I don't see any sign of a chest down there. Let's take a look though. Boy, oh boy, look what we have here. Another soul has come to roost. You seek in my power, right? Well, let me tell you something, kiddo. I see all. Beyond lies, beyond ego, beyond time. I see the apex of emotions, where truth is laid bare. And you know what I see when I look at you? I see a scared little soul with snot coming out your nose and poop coming out your butt. Kiddo, if you're this ugly on the outside, then just what's it look like on the inside? How many people you got in there, kiddo? Well, I don't know what game you're playing, but I won't stop you from taking my challenge. This might be fun. Word of advice, kiddo. I have the power of empathy. Use it to pass trials. Listen to those who have fallen before you. Learn from their failures, and maybe, just maybe, you'll have a fighting chance. Enter the heirloom. You will regain all health and mana. Not yet. You're demons. Quest. Complete Aesop's challenge. Prove your worth to Aesop and gain his power of empathy.
Definitely wasn't expecting the lightning bolts. That the map shows me where chests are too, so I don't have to worry about, wow, just being unable to see them in the deep spotlight. Almost. Oh, I didn't see the wall there, though. Huzzah! Rickety, more than 3.5 years of support. Holy heck. Thanks for keeping it real with the Prime sub, my friend. Right, they don't have knockback. Ah! Need chicken badly. Chest in this room. I don't like what that is, yeah. Without the full visibility of that room, I don't really like it very much. Let's go this way. What the heck is this? Looks ominous. The chest. Letters old but carefully preserved. Jay, the rumors are true. These golden doors are real and I have found them. The doors will only open when all the estuaries have gathered together. I know it sounds crazy, but I have a plan to save everyone. I can't do it myself. I need your help and some people I can trust. Well, that didn't work out as I expected or desired. Blah. Slain by a static blade. Alright, we got another 600. Not great, but definitely not... 700, actually. That should be enough to get a few important things. And we can try out Ranger here. 50% gold. Paranoid. Definitely did not like the muscle weakness on the melee class. That felt bad. Let's give the Ranger a try. Just a basic... unmodified Ranger, Sir Devon. GG Spire. Good to see ya. Could also switch character to a new class here. Mastery rank. Learn from your ancestors' past mistakes and gain permanent bonuses for dying. Yes. You now gain Mastery XP with each class. 6 XP gain. it over here. Advanced combat maneuvers. I needed 250 gold for one of the things at the blacksmith. Let's do that. This forge smells a little toxic. It's okay. Give me a leather hat. So that has a weight. Weight lowers my resolve? I can actually see this increasing my max health. That's kind of cool. Glad to see you again. Don't be surprised that I know it's you. We can all tell. Same you, different body. Live long enough and you'll start seeing past the shell, too. Actually would definitely like to get some health back. Work on getting that. Behold, I am the Sage Totem, and you are now bound to me. All of your knowledge will be housed within my spirit wood. To gain mastery in one profession is to gain mastery in all. What we share in knowledge makes us strong. That is all. Why are you still here? Goodbye. Okay, we have no dollars. Enjoy your no dollars, Charon. Got him. So we have the shooty. And I can make leaves? Sorry, what does this do? Create an IV platform that blocks missiles, projectiles, and grants Spore Burst. Is this a mobility thing? Yes. Cool. Make platform is a nice thing to have in a platformer. Takes a little bit of time to get used to the arcing of the arrows. So I think those platforms only break when I jump off of them, right? Yeah. Got him. So it's a power shot. Okay. Perfect timing means more damage. Whoa. There's a little bit of recoil if you fire in the air. Interesting. Skill doesn't do much either. Satisfying. Have I looked into Vampire Survivors at all? Not much. No. These hits. Okay. This can break. There we go. What I was trying to do. I really thought that arrow was going to hit me for a second. My own one that came back down. Cool that they can arc like that. Definitely weird not having a melee option. At all. Oh no. It was a mistake to come down here. Up here, brother. Well, rip to Sir Devon. Look at him, he's huge! What a big boy. Lightning Storm. Colorblind and histrionic. Cartographer. Give me the big boy. Yeah, the big boy. Yes. I have 300. That's exactly enough for the magnetism. You are gigantic. Hello, this is a nifty place you have here. My name's Lady Quinn, and I'm excited to meet you. I'm a living dummy, and I know everything about weapons and stuff. I love everything about them, and so if you have any questions, just ask. I could talk your butt off about them, and who knows, maybe you could learn a trick or two. And sorry about the stutter. It gets worse when I'm feeling shy. Okay, well, nice talking to you. Swords are best. You know why? Because they're versatile. You can move and attack at the same time. Ah. Good talk. Please make me a magnet. So is there a rune limit? Rune weight, yes. Yes, there is. But currently we're nowhere near that, so it doesn't matter. Enjoy having all of my no gold, you nerd. You nerd. So big. I think that means my weapon hitbox is bigger too, which is going to be exceedingly useful here. As a melee character. The hitbox of myself, however, also bigger. Bit of a problem there. But that's what the shield is for. Oh, I see. Oh. I know what happened before. So you're allowed to look. So that one goes down there. Can't see where the chest is, though. But I'm allowed to look within the time limit. So I have to get up to the top there, which connects here. Amplification rune. Then space-time to make things burn a little longer. Increases the duration of status effects. And it was full of blood. Yay? Scuba Squeeb, thanks for the 9 months. No idea how I didn't take damage there. Never mind. Leather weapon. That's not a thing.
dash, too. Although the dash can only be used on the ground, so I'm going to probably keep forgetting it's there until it can't be used only on the ground. Okay, that hits things right above me, it looks like. I think I was supposed to use an enemy to hit that. Hopefully. Can't open it without actually getting up there, huh? Yeah, no. What's the exclamation point here indicating? I get to hit things through walls with my giant hitbox. OP. Collect the chicken. I probably don't want to fight a boss like this, though. Oh, what's this? Restore health and mana. Or take 87 damage, gain 44 max HP. For a sacrifice of blood and earn a blessing from the root. Better when you've got healing effects. Might just come back here once damaged for the heal. Time limit 10, lose no health. No. I'm gonna go with no. Heading down into the deep below, be careful, overconfidence can be lethal. Even estuaries won't venture any further without a sun lantern. Not many of those left, and the ones remaining lost their ember long ago. If you restore the sun, I can reignite the ember. We'll talk more then. Alright, we'll be back with a sun lantern or something. Black roots keep growing, they're everywhere now. The guards continuously cut them down, but they keep growing back. I swear the land is reacting to our pain. The more people we lose, the thicker the black roots seem to grow. Sorry I've been missing out on our meetings at the Golden Doors. Estuaries demand the impossible. They raise our work hours and they tax us incessantly, and when people complain, they are arrested. So many friends are gone, Jay. You have no idea what it's like over here. The kingdom has become a powder keg, just waiting to explode, and it's our job to light it. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance, Jay. We can do something. We can save everyone. Fair enough. Woo. See you, digger boy. Never mind, I didn't see you. Easy money. So that's where I left the health. We're gonna go back for that health. Let's check what's up here though first. Definitely still want that to be a ranged attack of a different variety, but here we go. What's down here? Oh dear. Just drop straight down though, yeah? Well, I guess getting back out is the hard part, huh? Yeah. Fair enough. Down 2. Looks like a boss door. Again, don't really want to fight a boss with a extra large player hitbox. Keep peeking around, see what we can find. Get lightninged. Okay, over 1,000 gold. This feels like a pretty good... I can get the lifesteal rune next. That's gonna be so good for clearing stuff. Oh dear. That was almost a mistake. Not really a fan of that room either, actually. Yeah, this goes down here. So where are my options for exploration? Lots north of the boss here. Yeah, I'm not attempting that fairy chest. Not that one, not right now. I know what that's gonna result in. Alright, have fun over there, Mr. Coin. Terrifying. Boop. Easy. Special. Oh yeah, that goes back in here. I might give that a try, actually. This time. That works. Fair enough. Works both ways, I suppose. Really got to remember that these knights have a block option. Hey, how's it going, Chrono? Alexis Mundi. Do not leave the queue or you will be arrested. Do not remove the armband or you will be arrested. Do not speak to the estuaries or you will be arrested. Return before nightfall or you will turn into a pumpkin and be arrested. Attention, Gregory! The bridge has fallen to the shift. Just like everything else, and with the sections of the bridge constantly switching places, the estuaries have deemed it too dangerous to ship supplies to the outlying village. People won't make it to the next harvest if we don't help. Therefore, I want you to make a call for volunteers. We shall lead the shipments ourselves if we must, but in order to cross, you will need an heirloom contained in the gatehouse's tower. The entrance is directly above the gates to the citadel. The entrance is caved in, but perhaps you can find another way in from the floors above. And remember to keep this quiet. The estuaries won't approve of this. Sometimes I wonder if they want the people to starve, but that is not the issue here. Perhaps by doing this, we can begin to atone for our past. Acquires Echo's boots. Looters be warned! As decreed by Estuary Irad, all golden jewelry found in Alexis Mundi is property of the treasury. All looting is strictly forbidden. We get more money. Need some unlocks for that, I imagine. Alright, we've gotten plenty of dollars. Let's tackle the challenge. Since it full heals us after all. At least we're full healed for the duration of the challenge. So I have not much to risk. Tune to memory fragments to hear subconscious thoughts. Lost again. Every path I've taken has been wrong. Alright, Demetrius, calm down. Remember the lesson your elders taught you. He who gives you only two choices hides a third. So immediately we're offered left or right, but is there secretly option C? Must be. Aha. Just drop through. Down here for hours, not sure what to do. Obstacles are just hidden opportunities. What do the elders mean? Could I use these spinning chains to my advantage? Surely that's impossible. Ah! Really, really want to be able to air dash. Hello? Okay. There's a nightmare ahead. The elders said they are powerful nihilistic thoughts that have grown and festered. Violence begets violence. If I attack or cast a spell anywhere nearby, it will wake up and retaliate. Stay calm, and they won't attack. That's the red aura. But what if door? Yeah. Rude. What if door indeed? Can I hit them? Nay. One can accomplish with kindness what one cannot by force. If I can reach the nightmare ahead of me, perhaps I can calm it down. Wait, why'd that heal me? Was there just like wall chicken there? Hello? Magic wall chicken.
Close enough. Hey! Oh. That's some cooldown I sense happening. I'll take it. Please tell me we're almost done with this. Yes. Just barely. Congrats, kiddo. You proved that you can listen and learn. That'll take you far. Remember, people may lie, but emotions always tell the truth. Oh, and one more thing, kiddo. Sometimes it pays to find an emotional connection with your enemy. I know who you'll be tussling with. You should know, too. Enough chatter for today. Come on, kiddo. Receive my power of empathy. And let's take this show on the road. Alright, we can now access memories and inner demons and such. Oh, hello. What's up? Another bearer of Aesop's tome, a word of caution, traveler. Be mindful what you'll learn. The truth can be misleading. What's down here? Hello. Labras, gain a blessing of strength. Curiosity satiated. Chicken. Axeman! Seems pretty sweet to me, actually. Nope, not like that. Slain by the Royal Knight. They have purple projectiles. Very good run, though. We got the thing. We got 14 hundo gold. I'll take it. I like Fireball more. Perfectionist. Gravity Beam. I want a Fireball. Sir Joey. I choose you. Alright, so that's most of our rune weight. This thing has 30 rune weight to it. But now we restore health for every enemy defeated, which I think is going to make a very big difference. And I think that heal might be based off our max health, which means investing in max health is excellent. So what does the leather weapon do? Makes our weapon do more damage. +2. Oh, it's based on strength. Okay, so then taking the leather weapon will improve our regeneration properties. Works for me. Alright, we'll get both of these. The Butcher Shop. Unlocking Barbarians. I don't want to switch, though. Beards are mandatory. There are more rules than just harnessing that power to be considered a mage. Firstly, one must always tote the sickest of beards, and that's it. No more rules. I do want to be a wizard. Oh, cool. Shoots a exploding projectile. And I've got a frost spell. Cone of Cold? Is that what that is? Does it have a name? Freeze Strike. It works with Strike Dummy. Good. And Fireball. I'm going to pretend it's called Cone of Cold, though, because that's what it should be called. You're a wizard, Harry. No, I'm a hairy wizard. You're a hazard, Willy. Chicken. Oh, my tank lights things on fire? Is that what I saw? Oh, that makes sense that he was unfroze at that exact moment. Looks like there's a bonus to mana regen on wizards. Definitely difficult to distinguish enemy projectiles from my own. Are barrels miraculously unharmed? Hello? How's it going, Kellen 8D? Oh dear. Like wizards. Yes. Okay, that's why I'm supposed to do that. Not that though. But break the lanterns because they might have chicken in them. That's a big boy. Hello. I'm just gonna cheese you through the wall if that's okay. Right. Only getting 1 hit point per enemy I kill? That's to be expected, I suppose. Still, something is something. Okay, well, I don't like that. Cool. Leather cape! We can have the full power of leather. Not as kinky as you expect, though. Oh, now there's like a relic up here. 35 resolve. Choose this relic to reveal its power. Fate's Die or Body Buffet. Give me the buffet. Defeated enemies have an 8% chance to drop health. Yeah. Good.
Oh, I had it. I was trying to spin kick off the last one, but I just dropped through it. Same input. That's why you use the dedicated button for spin kick. That right there is why. Well, yeah, you're just gonna... Oh dear. Ah! Get it away! You stay down there. Jerk. You don't have to break those. Just realize that. But you should. Get a bit more health for the boss. That'd be cool. Scholar chest. Where's Ether's wings? What's the jams here? There's even like a little outro ditty. Cooler. So this goes to the other place? Yes. Axis Mundi. Also a place I can't explore properly yet. Can get a couple free dollars. Some heirlooms are hidden. There are secrets everywhere. Apparently. Here. Stairwells collapsed, no way to get up there now. Those wretched black roots were probably the cause, must have wormed their way into the cracks. Last cave in buried the heirloom. The good news is the heirloom is still intact. Those things are sturdy. We've been trying to dig it out, but the tower is barely in one piece. If it moves too much, I fear the whole tower will collapse. If that happens, we'll bury the only entrance into Agartha. There's nothing else we can do. We have to leave it be. Sorry, Jay. No way to get higher than this. Actually, oh, I see it. Okay. The wall here.
There we are. Hey, buddy, you want to take my challenge, right? Right? Well, you can't. Sorry, buddy, I'm the power of resonance, and I'm a kind of a two-person act. Come back after you've spoken to my sister, Anake. She's got the power of momentum, but don't keep me waiting. Okay, we'll have to come back later. Very well. Going down. Don't know how he does it, but I keep losing Lamech's trail. There's no other choice. If we want to leave this island, we'll have to enter his throne room. Only his royal retinue can open them, but I've seen how they do it. There are 2 torches beside the door. Both must be lit with a strike of the foot. Fire goes out fast, so we have to be quick. Must be a way to get swiftly from one side to the other. If only there was a way to dash in mid-air. Dang it. Shame there's no such thing in this game. Ever. So I gotta keep looking around this area for that. I guess the other challenge. So I could be a wizard with a bow? A big bow. Not just any bow. Switch weapons to gain a blessing of strength for bonus weapon damage. Switch spells to gain a blessing of wisdom. Okay, so you get bonus stuff by switching. Up from the boss room seems like our most likely candidates. Oh wait, no. This is here. That's right. For another thing we don't have. Go. Down first. It's promising. How many years has it been since we first came down here? 50? 100? 1,000? My patience is at its end. These scholars, they jump from one fancy to the next, but they're like the belle of the ball, just singing and dancing and never finishing anything they started. That sounds oddly familiar. This lackadaisical behavior must be brought to an end. It must be punished. Only through pain could we drive discovery. I've brought this up before, but the others never agree with me. They never do. I'll bring it up once more at the next meeting, but this time will be different. I can feel it. Everyone's patience is a limit, and something tells me the 30th time will be the charm. 100 gold for that. Nice. So this fires in a straight shot and has a power shot, looks like. Chicken. So I can't arc that for reasons that are fairly reasonable, I think.
leather chest. And that's why you get the magnetism. Guess I can also spin jump off that. I got places to potentially go here. Actually, freeze plus the great bow seems really effective. Here we are. Ah! Not fair that you can shoot through walls like that, sir. Okay, well, this is just embarrassing now. Thank you. Thanks for the heal. Candles? This looks important. Ananke, yes, we've been instructed to seek you out. Oh, who hast stumbled into my abode? Sweet child, hast thou lost thine way? I am Ananke of the Shawl. I am an heirloom, an item of immense power, and I can grant my strength to those deemed worthy. Those who seek me are hardened, powerful warriors, certainly not wizards with great bows. But you are soft and pudgy. Inside me lies the power of momentum. Conquer my challenge, and my power thou shalt claim. But I warn thee, child, the dangers are real, and the consequences severe. Pudgy. Didn't even call me Harry. And I'm offended, personally. Right trigger to dash in the air. Aw, yeah. Like it should have been from the beginning. You'll have to do better than that if you expect me to be intimidated. Okay, well that was fun. Oh, no you don't. So close. Rude.
Dash, then spin jump. Definitely feels like the mini little Celeste levels. Especially with the music that goes with. Pretty cool. Easy. Congratulations, sweet child, thou hast proven thine self worthy. Now come and claim thine inheritance, the power of momentum, and let our souls bind together. Like two shoes stapled foot to foot. Now we could go to the boss, but that's something else in mind here. Oops. Go back up here instead. Yeah, there we go. Want to take my challenge, right? Right? Come on, you gotta take the challenge, man. I've been stuck up here for so long, you have no idea. Just try it once. What's the worst that could happen? It's so easy. Echo Kicks. Echo Kicks can strike resonant objects and projectiles. We're going to get an introduction into resonant projectiles now. Echo Kicks reset your dashes. Oh, I see. I think I'm supposed to have to do something else here. That's funny. Resonant enemies can only be hurt by Echo Kicks. Okay. It's so gross, though. Why does it look like that? Oh, no. Ah. Yep, that counts as an attack. Oh, and these are resonant projectiles. I understand. Bah. Ah, that's cool. You're right, that challenge was easy. Thanks for the heal. Oh yeah, buddy, you did it. Thanks for getting me out of here. Now let's start kicking stuff and have ourselves a party. Spin Kick now resets dashes and destroys resonant projectiles. Sweet. Okay. So with that in hand, now we can actually try fighting our boss.
Before I fight the boss, though, I am going to grab water really quick. Take a very short break here, and then I'll be back in just a minute or two. Okay, we are back, everybody. Let us see who our first boss shall be. Let's do this. Thank you so much for 32 months, 32 hit points of support. How you doing, sir? Us versus Old Robot. Estuary Lamech, the first spell sword. Oh, freeze doesn't last long. Definitely don't want to get caught in the animation of that bow. Yeah, like, I saw those daggers coming a mile away, and I was firing too early to actually dodge them. Oop. Tried to go under there. Okay, that was good practice there. I definitely don't think the Great Bow is very good for the boss fight. Way too much of a wind-up there. But we have 1,000 gold to spend. We got the important trials done on that life. Magma Mass. Spending 50 mana makes the staff crit. Knocked back. Vegan! Meat is murder. Now I want a wizard, I imagine. I'd like to try to beat the boss. Screw distillery. I agree. Meditation studies. Enter harmonious zen before entering a dangerous den. Restore health and mana when entering a boss chamber. Starts with 20%. Well, I'm currently attempting to beat the boss, so yes. Give me that. Gain bonus armor. Also recommended. Use spell and talent damage. Good times 3. Give me 3 upgrades on intelligence. This only costs 50. Welcome to offshore banking. Before being transmogrified, the living safe hid money for the rich to keep from the poor. Now that he's on your side, he doesn't seem so bad. Percentage of the gold you give to Charon is held by the living safe.
Is the meta progression major? Meta progression is the entire point. It's the core gameplay. Increase max weight capacity. I don't think that helps me much. So leather chest is 350, 250. Ape is 275, 200. Right. Oh, I like that one. Got Lightning Storm and the Magma Bounce. Cool. Got something new? Amplification Rune. That's right, increase the duration of status effects. Alright. Hey friendo, it's me, your buddy the Living Safe. You're here because you want the stuff, right? Because boyo, I got the stuff. I'm talking tax loopholes, friendo, and oh boy, I've got loops on fruits on loops. I'm an accountant with a bit of wizardry. I can take gold from even death himself. That's the secret to making money, friendo. Skim from everyone you know. Or at least a small percentage of it. Effective my trait. What do we got here? Emotional dysregularity. Mana costs and spell damage doubled. Convenient. Perfect for boss fighting. That's perfect. That's why you break the first statue. Wait, my attack just straight goes through walls. Cool. Not sure how I didn't notice that before. Totally hit a secret by accident. Very good. A lot of chicken, man. Chicken man. I wonder if that stays there. Or does it just disappear? Looks like it disappears. Use it or lose it with a chicken. Okay, good to know. Not that we needed to use it. Been gathering more and more people, Jay. People like us, people who are sick of living down here. There's an heirloom in the Citadel that grants people amazing powers, like dashing through the air. The double spell damage is really good. Away! How did that not hit me? Easy. Lose no health. How would I propose that I do that? I don't have a way to do that. Awkwardly shaped room. Okay, there we go. Not too bad. Again. Okay, well, these are now kind of under control. Definitely almost got spiked. Money here. Alright, well, we haven't performed all that well, but we are rich. I am an estuary, hand chosen by our king. We are the pinnacle of royalty, and by the king's decree, all others stand below us. Yet here I sit, rotting in the halls after my fellows estuaries banish me from the table. Me! From the table! Of all people. If I think we should kill some of the scholars, then I should be given my allotted hour to explain why. It's not my fault the others don't spend their full hours speaking their mind. If who cares if I've brought up the same argument for the last 30 meetings? I am an estuary. I can bring it up as many times as I want. They think they can throw me out while I am somehow a lesser. Well, no, I am not below them. They are below me. Every day they putter away at their civic duties like nyatty little nya rats. If they read their stupid little flip books and they train their little weak little herp soldiers and they grow their little ugly eggplants. I don't know what sound an eggplant makes, but I am above these mundanities. My role is too important to be hindered by so-called duties. I am the bastion that guards the gates, the last nay only required line of defense against any would-be attackers.
This peace places them in a dull stupor. They need me. One day this place will end. Peace will end, and when that place day comes, I will show them who is truly superior. What sound does an eggplant make? That's the really important question here. Timing. It's all in the timing. There's a chest. Ooh. Down here, apparently. Oh yeah, this place that I didn't want to go to because it's horrible. There we go. Yep, I hate this. Ah! This is safe, right? Heck. Ah! What an awkward hack angle. There we are. Lord. The hitbox is a little lower than I expect. That makes sense. The pointy hat, not actually part of the hitbox. Fair enough. Some of those rooms can be really nasty with enemies placed, like, right on your spawn. Got a mage rank up, another 1,600 gold, though. Do not want the magic 8 ball. Antique. Starts with a relic, huh? Winter's Shout. Destroy large projectiles and freezes enemies. Recharge after getting hit. Flame Barrier. Let's try out the Barbarian. And my axe. Weighted anklet spin kicks do more damage. Interesting. Applies freeze, burn, and spore burst. Usroba! Seems fun. Chunky. Get Leather Unity for more resolve. Though the penalty for having all the leather on is minus resolve. Yay. Like mine with lots of sugar. Really more sugar than tea. So it's what? 7.5% additional status duration. I wouldn't call that a whole lot. Let's invest more directly in the skill tree. I want to build improved strength. That would probably be over here. Yeah, there it is. Attack from afar, up, down, or down low. With their long range and their ability to attack in any direction, Valkyries are considered the cheesiest of soldiers. Duelists. Building castles is tough. Enter labor costs. Labor costs rise with each upgrade, making each purchase more expensive. Don't worry, though. You can just grind for more money. More rune weight. Sounds nice. Wasn't there more money in the chest before? Seven armor. Wow. Good damage. Definitely fun to use, too. Hello. Whoa. Oh, yes, I do have to kill it. Okay. Trying to hit something in melee that has ridiculous contact damage seems challenging. Somewhat worth, though. Okay. Wall spikes are nice. Spikes on the ceiling, too. Spin kicking not effective either. It's kind of rude that you're up here, man. If only I had a great bow. Thing up here now, right? That's right. Rayon's Reward. All poisons have their uses, some more than others. With a skeleton key. Every door a window, every chest a reward. Give me the skeleton key. That's a deal. Open locked or melted fairy chest. Breaks after a use. So lets me break into a fairy chest, essentially. Was armor less damage taken per hit? Ooh, that's good. That was a one-time reduction. Just like 7 extra hit points. No, that's much better, actually. Okay. Shout ability more often, probably. Definitely not a fan of the Barbarian's ability to attack in the air. The spin attack is very cool looking and fun, but not very good. $225, one-hit wonder. Yeah. Not gonna be a long, not gonna be a long run. Let's give the Valkyrie a try, I guess. See what Perfectionist is like. He's starting Resolve. Getting bonus armor. Yeah, let's get some more of that. Hats on helmets. Duels and dance battles have two things in common. They both start with a D and they both end when someone's dead. Crit damage. What's the one-hit wonder? Yeah, as it sounds, you die on the first hit. But you gain triple gold until then. Attack up, down. No diagonal attacks, though. And spin. And I've got... shoot a blue bolt of magic. Works for me. What? Hold on. What does my trait do? Only skill crits and spin kicks deal damage. Oh. Well then. You get skill crits as the Valkyrie. Seems problematic, actually. Weapon description tells me how. Dash attacks are always skill crits. Okay. Even notice the way up here. And yes, I can dash and attack a different direction than I dashed. How does the spell crit?
Last ticks of burn are spill crit. So just a very small amount of burn damage. It's pretty bad. Don't think I'll be using that then. Set to reveal secrets. What is that? Well, I don't like this. Yes. Not good. Yeah, just take me. Perfectionist only good with certain weapons. Happy to nope out of that run entirely. Vampirism. Ooh. He's so tiny. Tiny barbarian sounds miserable, though. So, vampirism. Gain 20% of your weapon damage as health, but you take 125% more damage? Okay, so we have 20% lifesteal. That's a lot. That's very, very good. Start with the Rare Relic and Raven's Ring. For every point of resolve below 100, deal an additional bonus weapon damage. That's funny. Of course, we're not able to get below 100% resolve, but that would further increase our damage at the cost of our max health. That's funny. And then what is the Tesla Spike? After hitting wall, creates a storm that damages all enemies. Oh, I've seen Tesla Spike. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. Please. Serrated Handles Bargain, or Diogenes' Bargain. The knife. What's it do? Deal and take 100% more damage. Perfect, because we heal based on damage we deal, so... We just did double damage and healing, but also double damage taken. Beautiful. Oh, I see. Woo. Endless run, or perhaps run that ends immediately. You never know, right? just like that, we're back to full. Oh god. Easy. Wait a minute. Capacity to groon, you got a need to read. Ow. Definitely might get one shot. I'm not gonna mess with that. Whoa. Yeah, that definitely looks like it should be not safe. Better than getting hit by that guy. Alright, do aerial shots. Whoops. Our boss. I think I would like to fight the boss because of the health regen, as long as I can hit the boss for enough damage between getting hit myself. Unless the boss one-shots me, of course, which I don't think it will. Just want that golden chest, though. Yeah, or that could happen. It had damage shield. GG. It had damage shield. Aiming with a controller is rather difficult. Enter the golden doors. Your king demands it. The spike's good. Vegan. Size projectiles.
Be the vegan barbarian. Cheater of death, welcome. Eating meat hurts you. That's all we've got. I really like the very high ground damage of the barbarian. Oh, didn't even see that. Murder. That only works against walls. Makes sense. Right, there's a red border on the transition when it goes to a different area. Makes sense. Also goes to a different area. Yeah, we can go to the 2-star area and keep progressing and getting gold that way. I would like to beat the boss of this area. I know I don't have to. No, can't dash through those to break them. Duly noted. This thing do? Every 5 seconds, your next weapon attack deals 75% bonus damage. Timer resets when we take damage. Any visual indicator for that? Please. Okay, I don't like that. That seems like the way to do that. Excuse you. There's an indicator on the damage thingy, but not on myself. 5 seconds is apparently a very long time. That's what I just learned. Here now? Ether's wing is not something that I have. That's the double jump. Okay. Bottom left. Oh, there is an icon. Yes, in the bottom left. I've actually not even seen the ring down there. Good. Thanks. GG. Alright, 25 hundo gold, enough to unlock some more classes, perhaps. Like to be offered different airs than this, but that's how it goes. Why'd this get so hard all of a sudden? The game is, I assume, scaling based on the upgrades we have. There's an increased presence of champion-style enemies. Probably based on our castle level or something. Heard good things about the chef. Gunslingers. Increases more XP gain. Increased gold gain for certain traits, because not everyone can climb 20,000 steps. Nobody actually uses the stairs anymore. I'm a wizard. It shoots like a cone. Cool. And our trait is half health and weapon damage, but mana regenerates over time. Yes, good. We have actual mana regen too. Perfect. Am I gonna play anything else today? Probably. Good odds for some Spire later on. I don't think I want to play this the whole stream. When they say mana regen, they really mean it. Look at that. I'm gonna like this. This is gonna be very fun. Definitely enjoying this more than I enjoyed the first Rogue Legacy. I do find myself a little frustrated by just how many interactions through walls you end up having with enemies. Usually of the very bad variety. The interactions, that is, of the enemies. I'm also not enjoying the fact that all of the relic descriptions are hidden until we pick them up one time. Stupid ring, okay. Give me another thing that does nothing. Your weapon applies 1 stack of poison. Ooh, maybe actually useful? Fortunately, we're not really using the weapon this run. So I'd say it probably does nothing. What's the actual description on this? Applies Spore Burst. What is the description? Some talent. Turning all mid-sized projectiles into notes. So this will replace my Lightning Storm? I like it. Those are not mid-size. Gain 10% more magic damage per enemy defeated. Bonus loss when hit. Nice. Perfect for what we're doing right now. Very good. Ugh, I have to trek all the way back over there. Let's go to the entrance. Roguelike tier list? No, I don't think I would do that. Internet doesn't need that many hot takes compiled into one place. Destroy all targets and open me. Not quite. Already bored of this room. Weapon damage, I don't want that. Okay. We don't want to drop below 100% resolve. Any further resolve losses will reduce our maximum health. It's kind of like an arbitrary relic cap for your run, which is again weird considering that half the relics don't seem to do anything at all anyway. Not sure why they felt the need to cap it. Do that actually. Accidental secret wall reveal. The best kind. Like, that they made projectiles that pass through walls on purpose. Someone needed to be more well instructed as a child. Hello there. Here's our boss. We get a 20% heal. I think I'm just gonna fight him. Might be a short fight, or it might be a successful fight. Only one way to find out. Invulnerability wore off just in time to get hit by that, unfortunately. Almost feels like I'm missing a movement ability for this fight. I think double jump might help a lot. Vegan chef. That's pretty funny, actually. Starts with a marble statue. Stew. Restore your health and mana. Recharge by collecting health drops. AKA recharge the stew by collecting things that hurt you. Yeah, how about no? Synesthesia looks fun. Really don't like the Barbarian very much. Reduced damage while dashing. Interesting. No, the dash in this game does not give you any invulnerability frames. You can't dash through projectiles or anything similar. So avoiding enemy attacks is actually quite annoying. Interesting. These are like the same but different? Of course they are. Ooh, I want boxers. Yeah, make me a boxer. So I've got long-range punches. What is it? Knockout punch. Can be aimed, consumes all combo stacks. You are you. And everything leaves behind color. Well, that's good to know. If you're punching, as long as you're hitting something, you don't fall. To uppercut too with a up attack. Cool. Which is different from the skill punch. Weird room. What's with the colors? That's our, this particular character's trait, Synesthesia. Basically, all the characters, the heirs that you can have in Rogue Legacy 2, they have random traits. This is one of many. Some are very annoying, but give you more gold for doing it. Some of them make your life a little easier. Twin glowing ember. Twin obelisk. Interesting. the obelisks. Skill crits have an extra 40% chance of becoming super crits. Your crits can crit. Critacular. Yeah, I don't think Souls-like would apply to this game very much. Only a Souls-like in as much as you have to dodge the enemy attacks by avoiding them, and then hit the enemy attacks by making sure your hitboxes connect. That's about it. And that's kind of common to a lot of games. Ah. Oh, that looks cool. Good stuff. Everyone knows fists are the longest range weapon of all. Satisfying. Good time to fight the boss. Kind of cool that you can reposition those. Can I? Is it just me, or do I create an extraordinary amount of chicken consistently with the knockout punches? Is that coincidence, or? I'm very confused. Does build combo. 8% chance of health is good. 0 resolve. Alright, what is this? Oh, it's a curse relic. Until purified, any hit taken is fatal. Collect 1 food or potion to purify this relic and gain max health and mana. Alright, so I have to get a health or mana pickup without getting hit. I don't think that room is going to be the way to do it. Ah! Easy. First try. Alright, no risk. No nothing. Over here. Yeah, little blue orbs are lore or text or something. Oh, I was supposed to spin kick off the door. I get it. Yeah, I don't think I can get it now. Fair enough. Really? There we go. Hello? There we go. I had to use the dedicated spin kick button to make that work. So rude. Sure, I'll pay some of my max health to get something. Let's see what it does. You deal more damage, but this relic is fragile. So if I take damage, the relic will break. And then maybe I'll get the result back, but maybe it won't. Defeated by a cheap gimmick. Saw that a moment too late. Bye. Oh, you're still here. Worse than I imagined. The shops, the houses, the fallout of war is all that dwells in them now. We don't have enough hands to cart supplies. Most of the soldiers are so exhausted from dredging the lake they can barely stand. I know I'm pushing them past their limits, but there's no time for rest. If the lake becomes poisoned, well, that would be the final nail in our coffin. No, we didn't get the resolve back. Wow. Hard to see projectiles with all that color going on. GG. Sparkologer. Associative agnosia. Ooh, Tesla Spike Boxer. That sounds fun. Or a first try at Duelist. No, I want the Tesla Spike. Make a couple more attempts at the first boss. Before I switch games here. Shield banner. I've been increasingly suggested across the obelisk. It looks pretty good, non-biners, drive-ins, and dives. Love the name, by the way. What a name, what a player. Generally, strongly prefer waiting for games to leave early access before I play them. Just a better experience for me all the overall. Looks promising, though. Off-screen projectiles hitting you is also a problem in this game. Projectiles you can't see coming. Worse, projectiles that are headed at you as you transition, like as you move the screen in a direction. You find out that there were secretly projectiles headed towards your face just from off-screen in that direction. Well, hello. That's how you're supposed to do that. Beat all enemies, that I can do. Blood. Let's just see what we can do. Saw somebody else having the same problem. I gotta turn up the dead zone on the controller. contact damage? Close, but no cigar there. Oh, it's a boxer specialist. Special is the no contact damage. Got it. Use all damage while rolling. Ooh. Sure. The Dark Souls class. Short cooldown too, good. I get a skill crit after doing it. And I've got a weird bomb. Those aren't my favorite moments. You fall into an area where you couldn't possibly have seen, and there's a hazard right under where you chose to fall. Counterplay to that? I don't think there is any. Other than memorize all the room layouts? Or always assume that everything will hurt you. Can roll here, so. Also boarded that room, okay. Have I played Dead Cells? Yeah. I've beaten the... I've done like a base win run on Dead Cells one time. There we go. This is the Y button. Dead Cells wasn't for me, ultimately. No. I don't think so. Spin kick notes to detonate them. Notes become skill crits. Nah, I'm not gonna try to figure that out right now. Yeah, hitboxes. At least they're in our favor for once.
6 enemies to prevent the next source of damage. Kind of cool, actually. It seems pretty useful. Every 6 kills, I can ignore 1 instance of damage. That room. Where do I need to explore? That is the way of progress too. Fine. Jeez. Scholar weapon. When you must learn your sword. No. I really want there to be an up attack on the rapier. Study the blade. So you'll have a razor sharp whip. Do I have a knockback extra trait for some reason? Or is that just a duelist thing? Why am I getting knocked so far back when I get hit? Surprise, surprise, the rapier is a skill-based weapon. Who knew? Sure, let's swap that out for the bonus. It's not like it was a good spell in the first place. Scholar helm. So much damage, I bet. Yeah, it probably would have been pretty good against the boss, I imagine. Anything that's slow enough for you to let you hit it with it. Of course, you could just kill it with any other myriad of things, right? Here we are. Alright, careful use of the dodge roll might help here. too many buttons. Phase 2 thing? That's weird. Gee. Yeah, I don't really like having separate dash, jump, roll buttons. That's not happy for my brain. We'll try that again. Do we try out this chef? Sure. So what does Chef actually do? Strike mid-sized projectiles to reflect them. And Stew restores our health and mana. Has a limited number of uses. So bonk. Fireballs? Looks like they also do burn damage. Really slow attack speed though. Makes sense. If you're gonna have a reflect on it, it's gotta have the limiting thingy. Hey, Grat Sacket! On that first Spire win. Ah, missed the chicken too. I reflected the enemy's projectile, causing it to be knocked forward into me, causing me to take damage. Okay. Bonk. Chef with a combat roll. Sure, I'll try one of these.
dagger in that room, maybe? If any of the projectiles can be reflected, maybe the daggers? Only if I'm sufficiently far away. Oh, these can certainly be reflected, right? Off to a great start, though. Yes. Those are also apparently mid-sized. Okay. Timing the dagger's hard, though. So where am I supposed to be to dodge that? Yeah. Too much wind up on that pan. Okay, we'll go boxer again.
Oh, I think I'm... Yeah. Keep expecting to hit stun enemies. That's not a thing. Almost. Sure. Lose a little bit of max health for this. Probably worth it though. Okay, no dodge roll this time. Be better off that way. Hitboxes.
GG. There we go. Got him. Give me the big chest. Thank you for putting Estuary Lamech to rest. Regardless of what he's done, he deserved a warrior's death. I suppose that could be true. Alright, Sir... what's your name? Lady Arid. Good luck to you in the next area. With low health, I don't think you're going to get too far, but, well, things could always change. The animation and the sound effect of that hammer enemy don't match each other. I've noticed it since first watching somebody else's stream, and it's always bothered me. Oh, fair enough. Tried to jump over the spikes, get hit by the spikes on the ceiling. GG, Lady Erin. GG. Not too bad, all things considered. Not too bad. We got the estuary down, got a lot of unlocks. I think that's plenty of time spent on Rogue Legacy 2 for now. It's been a delight to explore this title as our community-voted game this month. Don't want to give anybody any misimpressions. I don't have any plans to come back to Rogue Legacy 2. I think it's a pretty well done game. I love the polish it's gotten since the first one, but fundamentally don't find the core gameplay loop of this title to be interesting to me. When the next Hades stream will be, I don't know. I don't plan my games on a day-to-day basis too often. I definitely think games like Hades or Dead Cells or Enter the Gungeon a bit more my speed when it comes to a real-time roguelite. Or Spelunky, too. But for the rest of today, we're going to be switching on over to some Slay the Spire. See if we can't redeem the Ironclad after yesterday's runs. As we transition games here, I am going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water and all that. Let's see what we're on kills-wise. 150, perfect. Have I tried Arcanium Rise of a Khan? Yes, we actually had a sponsored opportunity for Arcanium on the stream close to a year ago now. Arcanium's in a bit of a weird spot. The devs can't quite seem to figure out what they want to do mechanically with the game, so it's had some really dramatic gameplay changes since we last checked it out, and the community reaction to that has been mixed. I think I'll let it have some more time in the oven and see what they eventually come up with. But I'm sure we'll be back to Arcanium eventually, whenever the full release is. Okay. Let's switch. But yeah, it was fun giving Rogue Legacy 2 a tryout. I do think this is a dramatically improved game over the first one in many, many ways. And a shout out to Cellar Door Games for providing me a key to try out Rogue Legacy 2 with. Did not have to pay out of my own pocket for that one, so that was appreciated. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Sweet. We're ironclad. 2 early deaths for him. Have not yet managed to get our 151st win in our Spire challenge. But that's okay. We're currently 3/8 of the way done exactly. 150 out of 400. It's a lot of wins in Spire. How's it going, One True Leaf and Josh Brox? Your timing is indeed perfect, at least so long as you're willing to wait through a quick break while I get some water, a quick snack, and refresh myself. So back in 5 or so, and then we'll be playing some Ironclad in the Spire. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Appreciate you bearing with me during the transition there. Your patience shall be rewarded with an ironclad run. How's it going, MTD Fanatic? Atlas WW, thank you so much for 2 months of support. That Prime sub. Goya says, are you considering giving a shot to the runner-ups sometime? Peglin and Stanley Parable. I strongly considered also playing Peglin. But having watched a little bit of that one, I think I'd like to wait for Peglin to receive a couple of balance tweaks from the developer before I actually play it. I think I'll have a much better time if there's a couple patches. Still very rough around the edges looking. As for Stanley Parable, that's less likely to matter with waiting. But I think I'll be playing that one time. That one sometime soon. One way or the other. I like the Transform 2 option here. I would probably transform 2 strikes on Ironclad, as Ironclad has a lot of attacks in the card pool. So you're likely to get attack cards back. Pathing-wise, this is kind of interesting. With a good Transform 2, I could do this. But I think the more reasonable path is something like this. Maybe hit the shop if the event gives me money. Then we get an upgrade, an elite, an upgrade. Another upgrade. Another elite. Another upgrade for Guardian. With decent transforms, this could turn out to be really good, too. I think in either case, I'm transforming 2 as our starting option here. We'll give up 7 max health, turn 2 strikes into... Double Juggernaut? What on earth just happened? Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy, says Juggernaut. Well, it's definitely a take the green path option, by the way. We're not going to be able to go this way. 2 2-cost powers. Those are pretty hard to play. Just going to be really honest with you. We're officially a blockhead. Do I play a Juggernaut here, or do I just play the Bash? Might just be correct to play Bash here. Despos, thanks for 7 months, and that Prime sub. Keep it cozy. Didn't draw a Sender's Bane. Good. Makes it a 19. Yikes. Good. Okay, so we end up only missing 1 health for this fight. Spooky. Carnage is here on floor 1, be a very powerful attack. But we're even fighting Guardian, I like that. But it's another 2-cost card. It's a little awkward here. I think I might rather take a Headbutt or a Cleave at the moment. Early Headbutt is something I almost always really like in the late game. Yeah, I'm happy to summarize up the Rogue Legacy 2 thoughts. A very significant upgrade over the first game. Rogue Legacy is a game all about constantly progressing towards something greater. You're leveling up your characters permanently every time you do a run. So even if you fail early on, you're able to progress towards some sort of overall goal. Ultimately, though, for me, Rogue Legacy is just tweaking the numbers on the exact same set of enemies repeated over and over and over again. A game that gets extremely repetitive. at its very core, with room layouts and enemy models that you'll end up facing hundreds and hundreds of times. Each time with slight variation on the numbers and the exact weapon you use to kill them, but nonetheless, it's going to be very samey. Grab that headbutt. And I'll remove another strike. I could remove a Juggernaut here, but I'm not going to do that. I'm definitely not going to remove a Defend when I have 2 Juggernauts either, so strike removal it is, for now. No, you misunderstand, Captain Planet. Spire is a game where you fight the same enemies over and over again with the exact same numbers. They don't change at all. Did we do a Transform 2 start? We sure did. Guess what happens? Guess what? I could go here and remove our another strike, go down to 1 strike here. I don't think that's quite necessary. Oh yeah, and we can remove the first playthrough tag now, right? It's not my first playthrough of Spire. FYI. Sorry if that's a disappointment to anyone. There we go. Greetings, Jawworm. I might need to simply play one of these Juggernauts. Unplayable. Maybe not quite. Let's do it. Pay 5 health to get that Juggernaut in play. That way we can actually end the fight in a reasonable number of turns, I imagine. Get him, Juggernaut. And sometimes that's how damage powers are. You just have to accept that you must pay a little bit of health to actually put it in play. And just do that. Rather than being like, oh, I can't play it because I have to block for 5. You don't have to block for 5. Just take the 5 damage. Throw an anger here. Actually, maybe Havoc was a take, just as a way to play those Juggernauts alongside Headbutt. Rather interesting. I really dislike Havoc in general. Very unreliable card. There's so many ironclad cards you do not want to be played off the top, such as Fiendfire. Or Feed. Give me a block. Good work, Anger. Alright, we're through our 3 easy pool fights. Offering now. There's a way to make the Juggernauts a bit more playable. Just add energy. Hello and welcome, Dutch425. Came here from YouTube to figure out why you're stuck on A4 with all characters in Spire. Well, hope you are able to learn some things. If you've got any questions at any point, feel free to ask. Even if I don't answer myself directly, somebody in chat knows the answer. And we'll be sure to share that knowledge with you. I'm taking this offering. This is too fun. So likewise here, just take the 5 damage, put the Juggernaut in play. Might be the correct answer here. Otherwise it's defend, defend, strike. I suppose I'll be playing the offering when I draw it. Let's just play the offering, instead of taking the 5 to play the Juggernaut. Basically the same thing, right? to make sure he doesn't get away. Ooh, True Grit. True Grit allows us to exhaust cards in our hand. It's another good block card. Great for fighting the Guardian later, especially. Freudian Hit, thanks for 27 months. Good to see you. Hello and welcome to Sonic Booming as well. Sonic Booming says, currently making the way up the Ascension ladder. Always enjoy the tips and the bad dad jokes. Speaking of, what's the opposite of 2 fake roots? 1 true leaf. Good to have you here today, by the way. Grabbing that True Grit. It's not going to be my upgrade, though. Upgrade should be probably one of the Juggernauts. Or the Bash, perhaps. A little worried about what happens if this is a Gremlin Knob. Just a little bit. But heck, we'll commit. We'll trust. It's going to be Lagavulin. Easy. Nope. It's a Gremlin Knob. The good news is I got Bash, Headbutt, Anger on turn 1, so I can either Headbutt the Bash or Headbutt the Anger, play the Anger with bonus damage, and duplicate it again next turn. That seems pretty good. Skill Potion might be useful now, since it won't make the Gremlin Knob angry. Skills don't make the knob gain any bonus strength until turn 2. This is basically a big damage race. Can we kill this guy in 3 or at least 4 turns? If so, we get through no problem. Otherwise, we're going to have a hard time. Skill Potion could be something like Double Tap, Havoc. What else would be good? Offering, Second Wind, Shockwave. Yeah, there's quite a few, actually. Let's use it now. None of these, unfortunately, do anything. So that's a complete whiff. Might as well have discarded the potion. Can't use the energy. Just click skip. Alright, well, I only have 1 potion now. So that's a thing. That makes me want to headbutt the Bash, perhaps. 58. Gonna be able to do 27 at most next turn? No, we need to get the Bash back. Just go Bash Strike on this turn. Strike Offering next turn. Unfortunately, 4 strikes won't kill. This is where Juggernaut would have been nice to have. Ow. But we're through. Get a potion belt so I can hold more potions. A corruption so that I can make all my skills free and exhaust. You know, this might be the one situation where I really don't want corruption. TZ. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What a name, what a player. And Walena, thanks for 2 months. The rarest deck in the world. Yeah, mobile in general it's tough to develop for, it's tough to operate on.
I don't even like having a mobile phone, personally. I own one begrudgingly. Alright, the good news is we know that this is not Gremlin up, so we should have a much easier time with our second Elite this act. Let's get this True Grit upgraded. Oh, block deck is go. Whenever we block for one more, says the oddly smooth stone. I'm gonna have a snooze here. Easy fight as well. Good, here we go. Get him, Juggernaut. Do it. What if the latest subscriber was a moderator? Tizzy Zizzy Vivification. Yeah. I think that would throw me into a tizzy. Come on, Juggernaut. No. So, currently taking 5, or I can play Offering, take 6. Doesn't seem like that's a net gain to me. So, no. Begins. Okay, a real copy of Bloodletting in the deck actually seems, well, a little painful with the Offering, but it's definitely an energy-hungry deck that we have. So I'm considering it. Like half an Offering. I don't think so. With empty potion slots, it might behoove me to go combats over events here. Even late in the act, we still could get health from our Burning Blood too, although we're maybe more likely to lose health than gain. Or at best, in certain circumstances, break even. Tempting to play this Jug. We're going to break the block on the middle one. No, on the 8 health one. 8 damage one, this one. Lice never change their damage amount from turn to turn, so this one always attacks for 8, this one always attacks for 6. So on and so forth. Wouldn't Corruption have solved the power hungriness? Sure, but the core problem here is that the deck needs to play its skills to do damage. So, if we run out of block with Corruption, we also run out of damage with Corruption. And then we have nothing. Gonna die real fast. Also, what is this hand? Hello? Come on. 21. Of course I can't kill it. Ugh. Did get a potion, though. This is not a Clash deck. Havoc is... Havoc is Havoc. I'm not trusting a Havoc. Alright, Sentries could be a little challenging. Depending on how many how many Juggernauts I get into play this turn. The answer's none, which means we're in trouble here. Gross. Ugh. Should have forged the Offering, I guess. I guess I'll need to forge this hand. We need to do more than this. Okay, we need to defend plus next turn. Or a damage card. Brings it to 12, actually. With the Anger Plus. If I can kill one quickly, we might be okay here. Yeah. Bottom 2 cards, by the way. Damage for Blanc. Bottled lightning. Oh, here we go. We can bottle the offering. That's good stuff. And a metallicize at the end of your turn, gain block. That'd be really good if we had some sort of thing giving us damage whenever we blocked. Oh, look at that. Deck definitely wants 1 copy of metallicize for surezies here. Now we're starting to get somewhere. This is looking really good for the Guardian fight. I'll take an event here. Hopefully this is a heal. Yeah, perfect. Or I could remove a strike, also tempting. If I heal, I can upgrade again. I can get the other Juggernaut upgraded. Also get more money that way. So, this being the current state of the deck, I'm feeling honestly really good about our Act 2. Especially if we can get more energy per turn. What a cool set of cards so far. That's a pretty good turn 1, especially when you have to bonk this particular boss really good on turn 1 and turn 2 in order to avoid shenanigans. Can't do Juggernaut defend here. It's gotta be this. Look at that health just evaporate. Spicy. Triple Juggernaut. Kind of an interesting Berserk here. For more per turn energy. Kind of already at power saturation. What about the 3rd Juggernaut, though? Honestly, I'm pretty happy skipping these. If we have too many powers in the deck, it's really possible to have a very bad turn 1 by destroying all of them. Although, well, not with Offering Bottled, I guess. Next thing I'd like to add personally is a Feel No Pain. And / or a Dark Embrace. Those are powers I would like to add. From there, we could take Corruption. Would I take a Snecko Eye? Yes. Let's skip these. How about a Runic Dome? Can't see what the enemy's doing, but blocking and attacking are the same thing for this deck, so we don't actually care if we can't tell how much damage the enemy is doing. Kind of interesting. Could go Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. Just get rid of some starter stuff. I would actually transform Strike, Strike, Bash at this point, which would be pretty funny, but the deck definitely wants more energy. Other energy option is the Mark of Pain. Puts 2 wounds into the draw pile. With a deck this small, we're going to be drawing those pretty often. Very stinky. Let's take the Runic Dome. Sure, we could trigger them. We'll still have to draw them one time. Not as bad with the offering bottle again, though. Speaking of, we should upgrade this offering. We should also head to a shop. And we should probably avoid elites this act. Why avoid elites? Because most of our damage right now is randomly targeted. And randomly targeted damage does not do very well against the elites of Act 2. Even if it is a ton. Because we'll be unable to kill the Red Slaver very quickly. We'll be unable to target down gremlins that need to die. For these reasons, elite fights are very dangerous. There's no way to avoid an elite... Actually, no, there isn't a way to avoid an elite fight entirely. I don't know if I want to do that. Thinking more along the lines of this. Get an upgrade here. Upgrading offering here. And then we'll fight probably this elite at the very, very end of the act. For a deck that spam skills, is Red Slaver even that big an issue? Yes, becoming vulnerable in this Slaver's fight is a big issue. It's not about the Entangle. It's about the vulnerable. Now, this stinky boy is an easy win for us. I'm not even going to bother trying to break through that plated armor right now. Just headbutt the True Grit. Skip the jug for now. Getting attacks for either 12 or 7x2. There's also the hit for 21, which is rude. That one. Liquid Memories is a pretty good potion. Could take another True Grit. Really want to Shrug. Second True Grit mostly makes us run out of cards very quickly, it seems like. I don't know that I want that. Yeah, not a lot to exhaust, exactly. Exactly. This fight could be a bit of a problem for us if we block by attacking, you know? Could play Offering here. Probably should. Chosen may or may not be attacking me. I have to assume that they are. Which means their next turn is awkward as heck. Plus I also need to do damage by... I guess we can split the difference here. Play one strike. If I get hit, I'll only take 3. And then, yeah, that way we draw the other defend here. Perfect. That went well. Spot weakness, a bit awkward with Runic Dome. Awkward if you're not using attack cards, too. Deck really wants a Rage or something. Or more card draw. Not these things are being offered. These two are a little bit awkward. The Centurion and Mystic. Usually I advise targeting one first over the other, but can't do a whole lot of targeting if your damage is randomly assigned, so good luck to us. Oh, they both went for the turn 1 hit, too. Rude. Very rude. Try to finish her or no? Please. You must die. Curses. Well, I tried. At least we have some health still. Now, I know what you're thinking. Another metallicize. Perfect. Well, not actually. We only really want one because all of the metallicize we have stacks into one big number, and that activates once at the end of turn. So more metallicizes is more block, but it's not more damage from Juggernaut. This is okay-ish, but again, I'm not really doing. Not really doing. Meat on the bone. That's tempting. There's some other weirdly good options here, like Good Instincts. Actually pretty cool. 0 cost, 7 block. Reaper doesn't seem that good. Evolve might be okay. Who's our act boss? Collector is going to be a huge problem. Collector is so bad. Uh-oh. Oh man, Collector. Ooh, yikes. Do agree that we want to remove a card here. Purging one more strike is certainly on the menu. So with the remaining funds, 247. That's not enough for the meat on the bone, so I'll rule that out. It's also not enough for Anchor and Good Instincts. Anchor will definitely help me in the earlier fights of the act. For Collector, it won't. Still think that's pretty good. With 4 good potions, I don't really feel motivated to pick up an attack potion, but it's not bad. Apparitions. Yes. This is an Apparitions deck for sure. Apparitions make Offering only do 1 damage, and it essentially just buys us some time to set up all the powers. Perfect. Now we really want to feel no pain. Alright, we're going to upgrade the Offering first. I can upgrade Apparitions after that. So we do give up half of our max HP. Ooh, upgrade the defense. Makes them 9 block each. Yes, please. We're heavily reliant on those. Chosen fight's a bit awkward. Not gonna bother with these. Gonna go bash Anger Thorn Spot. Use a potion next turn. The way this is headed. This would deal 14. This deals 13. So 52 minus 14 is... Yeah, this is not going to work. Stinky dazed, man. It's 3. So attacking for max of 24. Or 9 by 2. Don't like those odds. just the 9x2, thankfully. Guess that wasn't so bad. Demon form. Armaments is a block card that lets me upgrade other cards. Problem is, most of the cards in the deck are upgraded. Guess it works with the apparitions, kind of. Keep skipping. Frozen Egg will upgrade any future powers. I would very much like to get Feel No Pain Plus or Dark Embrace Plus, so sign me up there. And give me an upgrade on this. Hey there, Jello Gresh. Goal of this run, well, goal format of the channel, I guess, overall. Currently undergoing a year-long challenge to win 100 times against the Heart on Ascension 20 with each of the 4 characters and slay the Spire. So 100 wins each with Silent, Defect, Ironclad, and Watcher. Currently 150 wins in. Going pretty well. Going pretty well. Gonna bother playing Anger in this fight. Beautiful. Havoc Plus for free. Play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it. Or Entrench says double your block. I think this might be a situation where Entrench is actually preemptively useful. Normally don't like Entrench that much if you're not able to retain the block, but this just might be a good situation for it. So I'm going to give it a try. Remove all strikes, all 1 strike for 5 bites and lose 11 more max health? No way. No how. Does Entrench trigger Juggernaut? It sure does. You're gaining block. I refuse. One more. A relic. Deal. An Hourglass Relic. 3 damage per turn to all enemies. That's going to help a lot in this fight. One of the fights I was worried about. The 3 Slavers. It will be intangible, first and foremost. Attack potion now? Or later? Still, I think, priority to kill the back one first. As he is the one that makes you vulnerable, and I'm afraid of that. Although I'm less afraid of that when I'm intangible for 3 turns. Yeah, I figured. Okay, that'll make my life nice and easy. Had a feeling. Alright, well those guys weren't too much of a problem. Ancient T-Set is here to make our turn 1s have even more energy. Brutality could be here to make sure that we have even more card draw. However, 1 hit point per turn is a lot to ask when we only have 34 max HP. I don't think I can afford that. Pommel Strike could be nice for letting us draw a little bit better. I think I'm just going to upgrade the Entrench and go into our boss fight here. Collector, definitely a scary foe for this deck. We have not yet seen a Feel No Pain. That's okay. We definitely have plenty of time still to find one. Mojo, thank you so much for 2 months of keeping it cozy. And look at that, we can even meaningfully use all of the energy. Do I stack apparitions now or save one for later? I think I'll save one for later. Have some damage to your friends. Oof. This would be a good time for Liquid Memories on the True Grit. Destroy the Bash. Play Defend Entrench. Actually, no, destroy the Anger. Play the Bash. We're only able to do about 50 damage per turn with all the Juggernaut going on. Not as much as you'd want it to be. So, behold the Juggernaut, functionally working. Perfect numbers on these guys, by the way. Lecter has a 21 attack. This I gotta play, so might as well. Now, if you don't have any block, I don't believe Entrench gives you damage. Attack me. Thank you. Destroy one of these. We are yours. Debuffed with Vulnerable and Frail, our ability to block is dramatically reduced here. But that's not to say we still can't do a ton of damage to Collector. Collector's base attack value is 21 before Strength. Modified with Vulnerable, that becomes 31. So as long as we're able to block for 31, Collector can't do anything to us. Nice. Resummon. Okay, this could get a bit awkward. Can't guarantee a kill here. Total incoming damage this turn is a lot. Let's see where the Juggernauts hit. No. No. I have to do math. I can go to 25 block, 25 plus 33. 58. Oh yeah, we could have used the Flex Potion to kill. I think we'll be using the Weak Potion instead. Let me make sure the math is right. You can swing for 10, 10. This is 26, goes to 39. So 39 plus 20, 59 incoming damage. We said we could block for 58. That's correct. So we always live with the Weak Potion. Kill with it. I don't know what you guys are talking about killing with Headbutt. Definitely not a thing that's happening. Okay, didn't even get attacked. So Runic Dome cost us a potion there, but the good news is that we win. GG. Demon Form Plus. It's not going to be as good as Exhume here. Exhume getting me back Offering Plus or returning an Apparition for a 4th turn of Intangible. That's going to be my pick here for sure. The Limit Break and the Demon Form don't exactly do a whole lot, but that Exhume does a lot. Welcome. And we're getting more energy. Give Edevies extra strength with Philosopher's Stone. No thank you. Prevent myself from gaining more potions. Also no thank you. Just give me a Slaver's Collar. It's got no downside. We'll get extra energy during boss and elite fights. The fights where I most need to get all the powers in play immediately. And we don't have energy for fights where we don't. Nothing wrong with that, necessarily. Gotta go this way to start. We'll figure it out the rest from there, but at the very minimum, our early path is forced upon us by the presence of the Burning Elite. I've been really loving the turn 1 apparitions with this bottle offering. Been crazy good.
Please give me back the True Grit. Please stop doing that. It's good to be intangible. Body Slam. Body Slam could be really good here. It's also another upgraded True Grit, of course. That's pretty decent, too. Problem is, we can't actually make that big of a block number currently. I think I'm going to grab the True Grit. Double Spikers versus the Juggernaut deck. Who will win? Can always play the True Grit as the last card in hand to avoid having to exhaust anything. That's true as long as I've only got one in hand, of course. Still intangible, huh? Second Wind Plus. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, gaining a block for each card exhausted. Perfect. And also blessed with a free upgrade. Now I'm really missing either the Feel No Pain or the Dark Embrace. We just need one of the two for magic to occur. Second Wind will activate Juggernaut once per card being exhausted in your hand, which is particularly valuable here. Hello. Distilled Chaos plays the top 3 cards of the draw pile. That's pretty good. Body Slam is back. I'm still not sure that I want it, actually. Again, without the Dark Embrace or the Barricade, it's not going to do what we want it to. So I'm going to keep turning them down for the moment. I have to pay actual health to play Offering. How unsightly. Get him, Hourglass. Yeah. Juicy. Don't think we're a Heavy Blade Plus kind of deck. Alright, is it Repto? It's not, it's Giant Head. Perfect. That means I'll actually hold off on the Offering for now. I don't want to waste these apparitions needlessly. We've got one more energy per turn in this fight. That'll help a little bit.
Giant Head gives us a 3-turn countdown before rudely telling us to go die. Second win for 14 block and a bunch of damage, but lose the Exhume and the Entrench? Question mark. I think this deck is very weak against Giant Head, actually. We are not good at this. Giant Head is vulnerable to specifically the kind of damage we don't deal. Attack damage. I think this is the skill potion fight, and I think it's time to use it right now. Battle Trance looks like it'll be very helpful. Let's headbutt that Battle Trance. Do you maybe just want to headbutt the Offering? We could play it for 1 health on this turn, probably. Yeah. Get us started here. So, starting on this turn, Giant Head begins to attack for a base of 40 damage per turn. Gonna Exhume an Apparition. Buy myself 1 more turn, I think. Doesn't do anything. That's fair. Just try to reduce this to an Entrench loop. But how many turns is it to kill? That's the question. Like 9. And I need to make sure these defends don't get destroyed. We should lose this. That turn was 76 block, but I don't think I can do that consistently. Second one hasn't been played yet, but that's because we haven't gotten into a fight where the enemies are adding status cards. And I care about that. So we're at 55, so this will be 60. This wasn't too bad. 65 on this turn. Easy. And there's a Shrug It Off. Shrug It Off looking really, really nice. Pommel Strike plus also pretty solid. But that Shrug is a game changer. For sure here. Alright, green key acquired. Now, we have an option. Upgrade all cards, kind of tempting. But, since we have Offering that we play, being unable to heal would be very, very crippling. We're already at full health, so there's no use for the bottom option. That means it's fight Hexaghost for a rare relic time. And I've got no complaints whatsoever. CN Jungle, thank you so much for 13 months of support. Please give me a good card. Thread Needle. That I would like to see. Not intangible. GG. 300 gold. Guess that answers that question. Do I go towards those shops? Yes-ish. Maybe. Another chance at Pommel Strike. This one's unupgraded. Still wouldn't mind an upgraded Pommel Strike for the end game here, especially if we're on 5 energy per turn. So I could see taking it and upgrading it. Cheesy Wiz says, what does this deck need to fight the heart? Either a Dark Embrace or a Feel No Pain, or a Barricade. Any of those three. I think we'll only need one. Or some relics that approximate those functions. Charon's Ashes would help a lot, for example. Calipers would work. Dead Branch could work. I guess I'm not going to fight a bunch of elites, huh? We would perhaps prefer to go this way. Something like this. Get one elite. I could go 3 elites from here, but are we actually good enough to do that? Could even try to look at a second shop if we don't like the contents of the first. If I go this way, I definitely have the upgrade to give to this Pommel Strike as well. Keys. Okay, first shop contains the Abacus. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Abacus Double Juggernaut. The power play. That's so hype. Yes, every time we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. This deck is perfect at getting down to a very small subset of cards. We even just added the Pommel Strike Plus of all things. That's so cool. Welcome. I'll also happily pay to remove the Final Strike from this deck at this time. Iron Wave also, I wouldn't call it great. A meager attack that also blocks, but the attacking part of it isn't useful at all. So it's basically just a defend that does 5 more damage sometimes. But it's worse than a defend, because our defense block for 9. This only blocks for 6. Flame Barrier I could be more convinced on. Kicking says, don't think removal matters all that much with 2 True Grits, TBH. Right up until we acquired the Abacus, I would have agreed with you. But the Abacus means that the faster we get down to Smallitude, the better. And every removal counts for that purpose. We've got another shop coming up in Act 4. I'm perfectly happy with what we acquired here. Let's actually remove Anger. As a card I don't want to play anymore. One draw is one draw, that's right. And again, with Abacus, every draw is worth more than the last. I think we'll be intangible for the initial attacks of heart. That doesn't matter. Elixir could be good. I think I'll keep my money. And we'll save this for the next ad. For Act 4. I don't need to go to another shop. Let's get one elite down. Really not afraid of Reptomancer, believe it or not. Shrugs one of our core cards. Upgrading the block it provides feels essential at this moment. Double Exploder here. You'd think they'd be a problem, except for the part where I'm super intangible, and I don't care. Get him, Abacus, plus Juggernaut. The combo. Ooh, more max health, good.
fire breathing. That could be a fun way to get some additional damage in here. Although I think we're going to destroy any status cards we add to the deck very quickly, so I don't think it'll actually help that much. Here's the one guy who adds a lot of status cards, Nemesis. Nemesis is a big stinky. Last I checked. Please, no burns. Be back the Pummel Strike for next turn, actually. Good. Do that while I'm intangible. See if I care. No burns yet. Making me feel like a bit of a fool here. Ow. But my face. White Beast statue, giving us a potion after every combat and a regen potion to heal me and a disarm to shut down enemies or a second shrug. Actually, 2 shrugs is almost perfect here. Although disarm is very nice. I want the second shrug. We're going to upgrade the other shrug. Yes. 2 upgraded shrugs. The goal is indeed loop the shrugs. Only problem? Time Eater. Time Eater is a problem. Consume offering. Like this. This. Get rid of this. This is a good fight for second wins. Second win these. So I only get 3 cards next turn, which could be a little bit of a problem. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. We happened to, without even knowing we're going to, happened to send Time Eater below half health on the perfect turn. How do I want this to go? Uh-oh. Ow. My health. It's almost very spooky. Might have to use the regen potion in the next fight here. The Awakened one gains strength every time I use a power card. That's ominous. But once we get down to the Abacus cycle, this will work just fine. Probably shouldn't play every power. And yeah, we'll keep the Entrench for this fight, that's for sure. Let's focus initially on getting rid of cards. Don't be Juggernaut-ish immediately. This one I'll play. Okay, multi-attack occurs on this turn, currently 10 times 4. Maybe I'll get rid of the Metallicize rather than playing it. Let's go Shrug, Exhume. Tangible? I am, so I could play Offering here. I think that's wise, actually. Rather than being intangible for one more turn. So I think I go Entrench True Grit. Sorry, Entrench Second Wind here. Let's get rid of all this. And still Second Wind, the remaining defends as well. Actually, wait. Not yet. There we go. And this is with only one power play, this fight. This is 2 activations, right? Yeah, so it's actually more damage to use the Pummel Strike in there, too. There we go. Why does Pummel double proc it? It's a consequence of trying to draw 2 cards when there is 1 card in the discard pile and nothing in the draw pile. You put the 1 card in the discard pile into the draw pile, shuffling the deck, but then there's not... You still want to draw another card, but there's nothing to draw, so a second shuffle is attempted. And even though there's no cards, this ends up counting as a shuffle by the game mechanics. It's a bit weird. There's lots of Sundial Infinites that that count on Sundial activating twice in the same circumstances. Cool. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt out of the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? Alright, so we got to keep all these potions for this act, which is very important. Could just heal up for 5, or I can upgrade one of these apparitions.
Or upgrade the Zoom, more energy. One more block from Metallicize on a not really important. Let's go with the Zoom upgrade. It's here! Barricade Plus. What a beauty to behold. Thank you, Final Store. Thank you. There's not anything really stupid I can do with the Unceasing top, is there? No, there's not. And Body Slam, yes, and Body Slam. On sale Body Slam, even. Although it's going to be unupgraded on sale Body Slam. I can't also afford the Apotheosis. Oh wait, although if I buy the membership card first, can I? Barricade, Apotheosis, Body Slam with Ceramic Fish I can, actually. So maybe that's a thing. I do like the Draw Potion a lot. I think that's a very good potion. Do we really need Apo? We really want Body Slam to be upgraded. If we take it. Honestly, I don't think we need it, though, so... I'm not even going to bother with Body Slam. I think it's stinky. Well, heck. Go Juggernaut, Barricade, Entrench, Headbutt Entrench. Currently at perfect health. Replace the Sphere Potion. Okay. Nice try, nerds. Nice burns, fool. Can do nothing against my hundreds of block. .404, block not found. Well, that went well. Get a Ginger, making us immune to weak. A potion that doesn't really do anything. And a Berserk Plus. For more energy. I don't think we need more... Well, actually. No, we don't need more energy. Although it does kind of help. I'd say we're in excellent shape for this heart battle. Life's good. I think the Berserk just slows us down. It's one more card we have to draw through. Second wind's in hand. Are there any cards I don't want to play off the top of the deck right now? Exhume. Fair enough. Offering first then. Okay, this is now acceptable. No cards in the discard pile. Just gonna play the top three here. Bend, Bash, Juggernaut. good. Just be intangible for 3 turns. We don't need the 4th one yet. 4th intangible makes us invulnerable on the next buff turn. I think I'd rather exhume the Offering Plus and get that barricade down as sooner rather than later. Let's just keep going. Perfect. Like that. Probably want to go True Grit, Entrench, Headbutt the Entrench here to really get started properly. Don't want to get rid of Pummel Strike. Okay, let's lose a defend. Double our block. Get that back. I think that's all we needed. Statuses are what we draw this turn. Shouldn't matter too much. Again, we're intangible here. Great draw next turn. True Grit gets rid of the burn. Could just draw now. Don't feel like I need to. Destroy all of this. Actually, draw first. Entrench. Headbutt the Entrench. Then play Second Winds. It's a lot of block, man. That's a lot of block. $9.99. Maximum blocking achieved. Thankfully, Juggernaut still gives us damage, even if we block when we're at the cap. No benefit to exhausting any more cards here. We have exactly 5 now in the deck. If we could, but no real benefit. GG, Mr. Hart. Good fight. Get him, Hourglass. GG. GG. What does it mean? Was attacks wrong the whole time? What a cool run. What a ridiculous, ridiculous run. Mess with the block, you get the Glock. Mess with the jug, you become Slug. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Very GG. Would that have won without the barricade? Honestly, probably. Given how much block we were able to make per turn with that. Once we got the deck down to those 5 cards, having the barricade was no longer really relevant. What was actually a lot more important was, less so for the heart fight, but more the shield and spear is where the barricade really, really mattered. Enabling us to have a lot of block on the turn where we drew 3 burns. I don't know that we would have survived this fight without Barricade, actually. Maybe if I had taken the Body Slam, we could kill Shield and Spear. The Barricade made it nice and comfy. Nice and easy. Very smooth. Very buttery. Very juicy. Definitely not what I would call a typical Ironclad run. With our floor 1 being this. Transform Strike into Juggernaut. It's not something that happens every day. That was cool. Next up, we'll try again with the Silent. Maybe she'll be able to keep going where the Ironclad left us off. But first, quick water break, refill of the legs, stretch of the water. When I return, more Spire. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folksin. Thank you for your patience. The Baylor has returned, and with it, so has the Spire. Oh, great question. Atlas WW asks, when do you take a card hoping that it pays off cards that are generally good but not a lot of current synergy early on? And I think one of the best answers is when that fight... when that card answers a particular fight that you are worried about. So a great example for this on Ironclad. Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain has a lot of late game potential on the Ironclad, but is pretty difficult to take in early Act 1. Unless you are worried about specific fights in Act 1 that add exhausting cards to your deck that can be used to block against. So if you're worried about the 3 sentries, Feel No Pain can really, really help with that if you don't have any area damage, but you still want to fight elites. Or if you're fighting Slime Boss, those slime that are added by the Slime Boss can then be used to block with a Feel No Pain. The exact specifics of each card and when you can get away with it are going to vary a bit. Like, for example, early Juggernaut against Guardian, more viable than other bosses in Act 1. Let's see, what about On Silent? Pretty hard to take a card that currently does nothing. Like a Catalyst with no poison, I would almost never recommend taking, for example. I've been able to take 1,000 Cuts against Slime Boss a couple times because they solved that fight pretty well, then it worked out later on. I've had Envenom do good against Hexaghost, too. Oh, what about Accuracy? Hard to take that with no Shiv cards, but I think Accuracy is good enough these days that you can take it even if you only have 1 Blade Dance. But you do need some Shivs before Accuracy becomes reasonable. Can't just take it with nothing. Interesting. Definitely want to do this, that's for sure. There's a shop there, huh? You know, this might actually be take 15 damage for 250 gold. Normally I don't like damage starts, but this is a very gentle beginning to the act. We don't have to fight an elite until after the chest. So taking a bonus 250 gold for one or both of these shops, potentially, is a really, really good idea, I think. Look at that path. 3 late upgrades. We actually get 5 rest sites this act. Means we'd want to buy a card or 2, probably. Otherwise, I'm good with a common relic star. Let's do it. Give me the money. I want the money. I think better to take that 1 damage. Jawworm's never a fight you should try to greed. Jawworm's really good at punishing greed, actually. And as a general rule, early well-laid plans, huh? Okay. Not really a big fan of floor 1 dodge and roll. Skills early in Act 1 are a little bit suboptimal, usually. Guess I keep neutralize? Yeah. Strike here, neutralize the gray one. 1. Good. Snecka Whale's pretty whatever. All out attack after a well-laid plan's always a little awkward. Still probably want the area damage offered by all out attack, but the random discard will certainly be awkward.
Don't really want a sneaky strike with no discard yet. Although it's better with well-laid plans. Alright, let's take a look at the first shop. We could wait until this one, but I'd like to potentially look at 2 here. Does the upgrade make it not random? Sadly, no. The upgrade, it does not make it not random. Looks like a pretty sweet store. Can't say I'm willing to pay 178 gold for an adrenaline, unfortunately, but many of the other things here are very good. Twisted Funnel plus Noxious Fumes is a fun little combo. Start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. And then Fumes does further poison per turn to all enemies. Good way to get started on Hexaghost. Terror makes an enemy vulnerable permanently, making them take more attack damage. That's pretty good. Can I do Terror, Funnel, and Fumes? Yes, but then I can't remove a card. I suppose that's fine. I definitely like Terror, Funnel, and Fumes. I could do Terror, Funnel, and card remove. I waited in a line for 3 hours to ride on Terror Funnel. I'm gonna go with the damage trio here. Not gonna buy the second all-out attack. That feels like we're overdoing it. Sure, I'll take some more money. There is another shop coming up, after all. Cacao. Footwork. Makes our blocks block more. Footwork, Plans, and Fumes, a great triad of early cards. I'll take it. Definitely not fighting an elite here. Let's upgrade. We're going to rest here. So we're going to upgrade, look at the relic, look at the shop, then rest. Why are these defends dealing 14 damage? Asking the important questions. Or for a curse, I'd actually rather just remove a defend, or a strike, I think. Even though we're about to go to a shop, I don't think that's worth it. Do I upgrade the all-out attack? Yes. Especially because of liquid memories. Not my favorite relic here. Ancient Tea Set, more energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site, although notably, 2 energy on turn 1 here, 2 energy on turn 1 here, 2 energy on turn 1 here. So, that's pretty good. Aha! That's a pretty good heal. That means I don't have to rest to fight these elites, which is pretty sweet. Just keep upgrading powers. I think I upgrade Neutralize next to help with Gremlin Knob. Anything else here that's reasonable? Grand Finale, actually not bad, believe it or not. Card removal's okay. I'll just take the full heal. Delicious. Delicious waffle. Perfect. Very happy to see these 3. Look at that funnel removing their artifact layers. So the terror can get in here. Beautiful. $40, $44. Ah. Well, that's just sad. Try to use the Sneca oil here. It's pretty reasonable, actually.
Yeah, I figured that might happen, but not the worst thing in the world, actually. For keep this potion. Could have used liquid memories on the all-out attack. Maybe I should have. Definitely could have had the end go a bit better, but happy with the result. We get our green key and a Guria, allowing me to gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Given that we do have a terror, that's actually a really good way to get some immediate damage into the deck. Almost makes me want a quick slash, actually. Almost. Got a well-laid plans. I'll take a piercing well. And we're gonna lift. Because of this guy. Pretty good turn 1, though. Perfect neutralized draw. Will I ever kill next turn? Doesn't look very likely. This is at least worth playing. Obviously, I can't kill right now. 38 minus 8. 30. Seems fine. Calipers are here, allowing us to retain some block if we want. Viscerate's okay. Really don't have the discard to make it work, though. Infinite Blades with Guria is not bad, but I definitely don't want any more powers. Unupgraded Prepared. Mediocre. Let's just lift again. Explain not wanting more powers. Sure, powers are usually sort of delayed small bonuses meant to stack on top of your other cards. Once you get 3 or 4 powers, it starts to become problematic to take more. That's because you end up spending all of your turns just drawing and playing powers without actually doing anything more significant. And it means that when you run into the Awakened One boss later in the run, you are unable to play half your cards without giving the boss strength. So the late game especially punish is having too many powers quite a lot. So I usually want to stop at around 3 or 4. Especially when it comes to powers that are only doing damage. You really want to limit yourself in terms of how many. Keep the Piercing Wail for the Inferno turn. It looks like we might not quite kill Hexaghost before then. Uh-oh. I don't think I should even play the alt attack. The chance of this discards Piercing Wail. Well, I guess I could always Liquid Memories it back, huh? Okay, that's fine. Caw-caw! Oh, and you're dead. well, it's just embarrassing. GG. Venom Unload or Grand Finale. This deck still wants some real attack cards. Bane would be really good. I would prefer a Glass Knife or a Die for upfront damage. I think these are all a skip from me. And Venom is a great example. Too many powers. Too many cards that we're playing to set up for the cards we're trying to play later. So at some point, you just have to play cards now. Unload does nice damage, but discarding all my non-attack stuff is bad. Grand Finale is going to be unplayable. Skip from me. There it is. Summon the Runic Pyramid. That's why we don't upgrade the Well-Laid plans. Although Grand Finale would have been pretty good after all. Wristblade makes free attacks deal more damage. That's fairly whatever. I'll take a Pyramid. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. That's kind of like retaining all of your cards every turn, and it's one of the most powerful relics in the game, especially when you've got conditional cards like Piercing Wail, cards that are better on some turns than on others. We've got now a deadweight in the Well-Laid plans, but that's not as bad as you might think, really. Our immediate concern, get some more damage for the deck. Looking at card rewards could really help with that. Thinking something like this to start. Weird there. Maybe we fight this elite, but probably we just avoid. I don't really want to fight no elites this act. That seems pretty bad. This path is suicide, though. Well-Laid plan still probably better than Strike. I would agree normally. However, with Terror and Guria, I disagree. Strikes are very good for this deck at the moment. Uh-oh. Not the parasites. Anything but them. Ouch. I just don't want to draw this again. Just play that to get rid of it. Here we go. Caw. I'm no longer trusting the alt attack because of its random discard. It's sad, but it's true. Here, I'll play it. Strengths are 12 apiece. Getting close. Next turn we can kill. Okay, not too bad a Shelled Parasite fight. A little bit of upfront damage, but not horrible overall. Very happy with Blade Dance. Add 3 shivs, each benefiting from our 2 points of strength, and then multiplied by Terror. That's a yes. This is 18 damage for 1 energy or 27 with Terror. Perfect. Simply perfect. Alright, Frail here is going to be a problem for us. Piercing Wail can help, though. Perfect. Make it a 3x2. Easy. Let the poison kill. I think that's probably my easy line through this fight. Just have poison do it. Means I have to survive next turn still. Good enough for me. Beautiful. Liquid Pokey, more poison. Or a dagger throw. It's actually not bad. Draw 1, discard 1. Helps me cycle through the things in the deck with Runic Pyramid. Discarding is very, very good, actually. And with Guria, I think it's a little better. Let's take a dagger throw here. Long line of hooded figures offer us the Ritual Dagger. This card permanently becomes stronger every time we get a kill with it. And since our hand is retained every combat, every turn, very easy to get kills with the dagger. I'll take it. That's very nice. I think we don't want to take an event. We want to take more combats now. Start leveling that dagger up. I'm going to upgrade the dagger first, followed by upgrading the last point of strength. Fighting champ. Hard pool's spooky, but is it really? I don't think it is. Caw. Not when they're this easy to kill. 25 minus 6, 19. Not quite. Let's go defend, survivor here. Let the fumes kill him. -8, perfect. Take 3. Duplication potion's good. Escape plan is rather nice with the Runic Pyramid. Reflex is interesting, kind of like free card draw. I'm gonna take the escape plan. Second footwork is too many powers on 3 energy. Uh-oh. Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and duplicate footwork here. These two are nasty. I'm vulnerable when... Oh, no. When this thing dies. Gross. Very, very rude. Oh, you don't even die? Well, fair enough. I guess I'll rest? Backstab. That helps too. A free attack to play with our bonus strength on turn 1. I like that quite a lot. How I feel about the 400 challenge so far. I've had a blast. We've had many, many, many very unique runs as part of the challenge. It's been consistently difficult, but also consistently enjoyable. It's been really good. I think it's also been a good thing for the channel overall quite well, too. Yeah. For the dagger. I think this deck's going to get really strong over time.
Nice. I considered another themed month. Boss Swap March wore on kind of my patience towards the end. I feel like themed months would deteriorate our progression through the challenge overall, although they could be really fun. Theme weeks, maybe. That's right, and our next thing is the Gurya. Okay, I'll just sleep. Just sleep. So I get the more max health right after sleeping, of course, of course. I'm here to remove a strike? Actually, well-laid plans, right? Ooh, what about Happy Flower, giving me more energy? This deck would definitely appreciate some more energy. If you're looking for cards to discard/replace, should you get rid of attack or defense cards first? I think Silent really wants to remove strikes. Even though you kind of need the strikes early on in Act 1 to deal with the Gremlinob and such, they so quickly become worthless unless you're getting big damage bonuses to them. Like if you've got Gurya and Terror, for example, then strikes are okay. But otherwise, they're not. Dime Begabon, thanks for gifting a sub to ZZ. Vivification. Call. These could be okay. I think we're mostly skipping stuff. Getting damage to go for Silent can be really difficult. I usually don't feel comfortable until I've added 5 damage cards. Or one really good damage card like Terror. So that's usually around where I just stop adding damage. So it's at about 5 damage cards added in Act 1. Depending on what you've got in Act 2, you may or may not want more. Skip all that. It's lift in time. 3 points of strength. So we ended up with a no Elite Act 2, but is that a bad thing? Not in this case, I don't feel like. Actually, hold on to this Shiv, just in case of Terror. To make this do more damage, yeah. Awkward. This has the kill I need. Yeah. Afterimage. Block whenever we play a card. For 1. Not bad with Blade Dance. I wouldn't call it amazing, though. Probably more broadly useful. Simple Piercing Wail. All enemies lose 6 strength for 1 turn. Said it before, and it bears repeating. If you have a Runic Pyramid, taking every Piercing Wail you see is not a bad idea. So you got like 5 of them, truly. They're so dang useful. Might use the Dex Potion for the Champ fight. We'll upgrade Footwork to give us more block for that fight. Champ shouldn't be too bad overall. Our plan... hit him with Flechettes a bunch of times, basically. With lots of strength. He'll die. He'll die. No reason to play this yet.
to getting block on this turn, but I wanted terror. You know? You gots to have terror. Six, 6, 8 is perfect block. No reason yet to use the Dex potion. Times 4. Could do a little better. Let's just play strikes this turn. Do your worst, he says. 8 times 3. That's not a full block. Consider Dex Potioning. Considered. Also got Noxious Fumes to help us out in this fight by gradually building poison against Champ. Guess we'll put it into play here. Okay, you can stop attacking me now. Ah, so stinky. So I'm going to use those on the execute. Flechette Yeti. Annoying. Definitely need a couple strike removals for this deck to feel good. There's too many here. Okay, just want to hold on to this. I don't want to hit him anymore or he'll go below half health this turn. I'm not quite ready to do that. Ugh. Deeply frustrates me though. At least the way this lined up, we won't be vulnerable for the execute. This Flechettes has been crap though, unfortunately. It'd be so much better once we remove just one more strike. But for now, the strikes keep clogging my hands, so I haven't been able to use it effectively. Yeah. I've been able to get it for more than 7 by 3. Coming 2 turns from now. We really want to kill Champ next turn, if possible. Won't be weak, at least. This does 39. I think we just use the Liquid Memories to help us get a kill. On this turn. Didn't need it. Good. Good fight. That was a little close for comfort, but we did make it there. Yeah, too many strikes, not enough energy to clear the strikes from our hand. Yet, it still worked out. Thanks to the fundamentals of 3 strength, 3 dex, well, 5 dex, and the terror.
That would have been a fight where having more powers might have helped a bit more. The infinite blades, another footwork. But we had enough. Alchemize could help us filter through potions, but with 2 good potions, I don't have a huge reason to do that. Glass Knife hits nice and hard. Or we can just take the no-nonsense, get some cards in hand and energy pick with Adrenaline. I think Adrenaline's just fine. I would probably take Alchemize if I didn't have 2 very good potions, but I do have 2 very good potions. And man, I wish I'd delayed my lifting for a bit. That would make Fusion Hammer an easy pick here. Gain an energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer upgrade at rest sites. Probably still what I take here. The deck really just needs a 4th point of energy to be smooth and breezy. And we have the really important stuff upgraded. The Footwork, the Ritual Dagger, the Fumes. The rest doesn't matter that much. Definitely don't want to take Snecko Eye when you have Runic Pyramid. Having our card costs randomized, plus retaining those random cost cards equals accumulating high cost cards over time. Or we could remove 2 with Empty Cage, just dunk 2 strikes. That would be pretty helpful, but I think we're just not going to get it done with 3 energy per turn in Act 3. Let's go Fusion Hammer here. If we get an opportunity to upgrade everything in the deck, I'll probably take it. And I would like to prioritize removing 1 or 2 strikes from the deck. Maybe go here or here. I'd also like to fight some elites this act. I can really go to... No, I can't. Well, we'll see how we fill up the first one. We might go this way. Apotheosis would also solve all of our problems, basically. These are the 2 paths that I consider maybe going. Let's start here. Please remove strike. Thank you. Can't kill them both, can I? Oh, I totally can. Easy. I want to Ritual Dagger. So don't play the Fumes. Not very happy with an Accuracy or an unupgraded Deadly Poison or an unupgraded Deflect. They're all mediocre. Decent, but mediocre. We'll be skipping. That's not an Apotheosis. What is nice is Bag of Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1 with Runic Pyramid means we essentially get started a little bit quicker. Very, very powerful. Of course, then I can't remove a card also, but that's not necessarily a problem. Dreamcatcher gives us a card award every time we have to rest at a rest site. That's rather interesting. Snecko Eye plus Pyramid. We have done it on A20. We've got a couple of A20 Snecko Eye Pyramid wins. The ways that I tend to find that make that work really well are Bullet Time on Silent, Meteor Strike on Defect, Corruption on Ironclad. These things can break energy so hard that you don't care what your cards cost. I prefer Toolbox over Bag. Interesting. Or we could just remove. Also a tempting option. Could go this way, maybe. Cutting out the elites is a bad idea, though.
Get him. Every piercing wail you see. Specifically for turns like this. Dagger only works in that fight if it's the last enemy you kill with it. Actually do like a Sucker Punch. 12 damage, 18 with vulnerable, 2 more turns a weaken, something I don't have constant uptime on yet. Sure. Dodge roll's okay as well. Love that we get a Ghost in Jar. I'm 1 gold short of a removal, so we're gonna go red path here. You're funny, game. How about a Phantasmal Killer, doubling our attack damage on the following turn? Really good with Ritual Dagger. Can't upgrade it, but it's still pretty good. The Illusion of Choice. Still at 5 strikes? Gross. Catalyst. Now we're past poison as a thing. Poison is very much not a thing for this deck. Made a terrible mistake. Or have I? Other flechettes. Distraction Plus can be oddly good, actually. But I don't think so. How are you still here? We should have played the whale first for minor bonus damage. Certainly would have been minor. Tool. Get this in play. Look like this. This is going to deal so much damage. You don't even know. Hopefully I don't have to use the liquid memories to get a kill here, but we'll see. That's a lot of damage. 23 times 6. Dang. It's good damage. Could take a Caltrops. That'll help against Heart. If we want a little bit more DPS, this would be the power I would add that for a bit more damage. But I don't think that I need it, truthfully. Not right now, anyway. Snoozing time. Let's weaken you. Create the shivs. keep the rest for double damage turn. Nice. And then we kill. Easiest Repto fight ever, pretty much. Eternal Feather's extraneous. Cultist Potion, I guess we could use in the heart fight. It'll give us obscene damage. That's probably for the best. Cultist Potion to the heart is... yeah, that means we don't need the Caltrops or anything similar. Expertise is a card draw option. I don't think it's a great one, though. We'll skip. Rather have a backflip or something. More strength would be nice, but we have to take the blue key to go to the next act. Alas. So yeah, now to have these two potions means if we want to take them to the heart, we can't play any more potions in any fight. Don't think that's actually going to be very difficult to avoid, though, thankfully. Okay. Attack next turn. Okay, we PK on this turn. This'll adrenaline too. Get rid of this. Block with this. Get rid of this. Only 3 skills in hand this time. Now that's tragic. Easy. 331 damage. Dagger. No problem. Every piercing wail you see, I said, and I meant it. Number 3 is on the docket. I will take a 4th. Probably stop at 4, though. Why was that dagger so strong? Well, it's got a base damage of 71. Gets doubled by Phantasmal Killer, multiplied by 1.5 from Terror, so times 3 there, and then further modified by the slow debuff that the Giant Head has, causing him to take additional damage for every card you've played on the turn prior. So we're casually multiplying the damage of the Ritual Dagger by about 4.5 there. Easy. Yeah, and our 3 strength. It just adds up. Okay, please get me towards my powers. Maybe I did want to prepare. So here, for example, Phantasm Ritual Dagger multiplied by 3. Currently 166 damage with Phantasmal Killer and Vulnerable. Flechette's does 90. A second PK, interesting. Don't know that I need 2 of them, but tempting. Maybe I do want to prepared. Take draw 1, discard 1. Let me get rid of the stuff in hand I don't want to have, and it's another skill for the Flechettes. Greetings, Jaworms. This. Get the dagger. Other fumes, unnecessary. I want 2 events for real here. 2 chances at upgrading all cards. That's pretty tempting, actually. Or 2 more Ritual Dagger upgrades, which is honestly mostly irrelevant. Give me 2 events. Especially since I have Omori here. Glowing Tesseract, okay. I'll look at 3 colorless cards. 3 colorless cards could contain Apotheosis, for example. It offered the Bomb. Lava Dark Shackles. Finesse also okay with footwork. 2 finesses. 2 finesses is better than 1. Let's go. Dark Shackles finesse. Not gonna take any of these. Triumph. And a Transient. A shifting enemy that only sticks around for a certain number of turns in combat. Not somebody we can kill with the Ritual Dagger, unfortunately. Not even if we do it right. I don't think so. 252 off the dagger is pretty tempting, but does it actually help? So the time to use it is now. We're gonna need to make, yeah, some more impactful turns here. Goodbye. Bane Plus, all-out attack, or another Blade Dance. They're all fine. Do I need any of them? I don't think so. Against the Awakened one, I'm playing the footwork. Probably not playing Fumes. Just footwork. Just footwork against Awakened one's pretty easy. Alright. Time to recall. Really, not that many relics under our belt here. Could also reset Awaken 1 strength with the Piercing Wail. It's also fairly reasonable. Caw. Multi-attack burst as well. Complicates matters a little bit. Ritual Dagger could almost instantly kill the first phase of the Awakened one. Actually, we could do that right now. We could just skip. We could just skip. How wildly entertaining is that? Won't level the Ritual Dagger, though, if I kill the Awakened on phase 1 with it. Does using Piercing Wail before killing keep his strength down? Yes. Yes, it does. That's good stuff. No. Bad bird. A bird.
a little bit more here. I'm okay with that. We healed a full at the start of the next act anyway, so it's okay to lose a little bit of health to get through these fights. I think. Fumes would also help a fair bit. Do that for phase 2, though. Keep getting caught with only one block. Too many strikes. Too many strikes. Time and time again, that's the takeaway. Too many strikes in this deck. Looks like I'm probably going to try to kill on this turn. Not quite. Lame. Man. Oh, and I forgot to wail because I was pissed about my draws. Dang it. A little too fast here. These fumes is here. The problem is that I don't have block cards other than defense. I know what happened. We didn't take a dodge roll or a backflip or anything anywhere along the run. That's why this is a problem. I think I'd better just take the 2. Believe it or not, Time Eater is going to be a lot easier than this. As with Donu and Deca. E4 plus 18, that's a kill, right? There we go. We still got 2 good potions, don't worry. So even if we have to use the Ghost in a Jar, we should be fine. And that might be next turn, we'll see. This looks pretty ominous. Wouldn't call Blade Dance a great card in this fight. I'll just go ahead and discard it. Just really want to set up a triple damage dagger to completely skip anything Time Eater tries to do. Multi-hit? No, just straight up doing 36, huh? Yeah, okay. I don't want to deal with your BS today, sir. I'll play 3 cards. There we go. He is rude. Alright, we'll just do this.
Get him. Don't get him. That's the first time I took damage this fight? That's pretty funny, actually. Please be the multi-hit. Wow, he's so pissed at me. Okay. That's bad. Can't do that again next turn, though, thankfully. Nah, I didn't need to use the other potion. We needed to keep one of these for the heart. We're okay. It's that easy. GG. Back to full health. We buy a new potion. Nothing was ever wrong. Came a little close there, though, I have to admit. Ah! 2 gold! Rude. Rude, rude, rude. That's funny. That's really funny. Alright, must remove a strike. And I think I'll add the flex potion of these 3 potions. I'm begging you, please remove a strike. Just do anything. Don't want to deal with puzzle here. Just gonna discard this. Damage should go on the shields? Question mark? We've got the dagger. That's the important part. Unfortunate. Maybe needed to play the killer there, actually. Yeah, I did. Ultimately, I can just finish you, yeah? Yeah, with the Terror Ritual Dagger, you're dead. Good. I think we died to the second big hit. I have no way to stop that from happening. Just dodge and roll won't do enough. Don't think we have it here. Only drawing 4. Need this next turn. One block. Okay, multi-hit first is probably for the best. This attack does 50, and I have no block. Just nothing. Yeah, we're dead. GG. GG. Close, but no cigar. What do we need for that to work? We needed a way to block the big hits. We needed intangibility. We needed that Ghost in a Jar, actually. Having to use Ghost in a Jar against Time Eater was what cost that. And I think we could have won the whole fight if I just had an intangible for that third turn. Dang. We got such a mean attack pattern at a Time Eater, it forced me to use this. But ultimately, we had to do it because I was on such low health from taking so much damage to Awakened One. So the real problem here was the lack of block cards in the deck. I skipped the Deflect I could have taken. What I really needed was a backflip. Or maybe a dodge and roll. I'm trying to think if we saw it. Yeah, there was a dodge and roll. I took a Sucker Punch plus. Sucker Punch was pretty good. I could have bought a backflip in this shop. Okay, that's what I should have done. Was buy backflip here on floor 36, looking at the deck. Just not quite enough block to actually make the defense do anything. But otherwise, that was going to work out really well. I think we had the damage. We just didn't have the survivability. Oh well. All's well that ends well. Tell you what, chat, I am starving, so I'm going to get out of here and get started on dinner. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with some more Slay the Spire action. If you want to be notified when we're live, don't forget to join the Discord. Glad you enjoyed Rogue Legacy, Twitch Derek. A quick peek at it. Like I said, don't plan on going back to it, but I'm glad I got to show it off for a little bit. See you later, Atlas, Matt Warbuckle, Anawab, Spork Revolution, Hot Bread. Oh, I want some hot bread. Sparrow, Virtual 256, Fantastodon, Oyura, Fluffy Mittens, and everybody else. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo, and good night.